All right, we definitely good to go. We good to go now. All right, my mic was tripping, y'all. What's cracker lacking ganja daddy? All right, we finna go there tonight, church. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's fill the church up. Let's fill the church up. Let's fill the church up. All right, Sister Agatha, how you doing? Looking good. Okay, Sister Johnson, I see you. Boys getting big, Sister Johnson. All right, Brother Melvin. All right. All right, Sister Ebony in the building. Okay, Sister Martian Empress in the building. Mod gang, mod gang. All right, Sister Tamiro in the building. All right. It's a lot going on in the name of love, y'all. You feel me? It's a lot going on in the name of love. And we finna talk about it. We finna talk about it. All right. 2023 was not playing around. 2023 ain't fucking around with relationship work. I'll tell you that right now. I'll tell you that right now. All right. So everybody go ahead, get your, what time is it? 9. Okay, it's 9:30. So you know me. I could be a little faded and X-rated. I told y'all don't worry about this. This ain't nothing but the blood of Jesus in here. Okay? This wasn't nothing but the blood of Jesus. All right? You know, you have all them, you have Christians and everything, you know, try to condemn our form of spirituality, true spirituality, and astrology. Y'all ass had us drinking wine thinking it was blood and eating motherfucking graham crackers thinking it was the body of Christ. Don't try to don't bring that reverse psychology over here. You over there working rituals on us when we ain't no better. And now we really doing real ritual work, and now we the witches. Now we the sorcerers. Mother flipper, you told me that little ass stale piece of that little stale Santine. What's the name of them crackers? You try to gas me and tell me that cracker was the body of Christ. You was trying to put me in a ritual. But now when we talk about spirituality and full moons, new moons, now's the problem jumping into witch energy. Man, you see how they try to do it? You see how they try to do it, y'all? You see how they try to use our shit and then make us feel bad when we start connecting back to source? It's like, no, nigga, don't use your shit. Let us use y'all-ish. And then y'all need to forget about everything. Them civilizations, the Anunnaki and all these different spiritual super experienced spirits that's back in the age right now, all the star seeds that's coming back here trying to upgrade the consciousness of the world, sharing spiritual posts, trying to connect spirituality to people around them. They don't want y'all doing all of that. The powers that be trying to keep spirituality to their goddamn self. All right. So I hope everybody go ahead and get them a little snack, a little body of Christ snack, a little blood of Christ drink. I'm about to get my own drink. Mother fudge Ciroc. And who else got drinks? And rose, nah, border lucky Libra. I'm about to come out with my John. My John gonna be called the blood of Christ drink. Hennessy do say ain't got nothing on the blood of Christ drink. And it's drink, DRANK. All right. See, I already got that little pre-liquor sweat going on tonight. Oh man, that's how you know it's gonna be a good one tonight, y'all. All right. I don't really want to drag it because I'm trying to do a Synastry breakdown and I want to do influences for the nodes for all signs, y'all. All right. I'm feeling loosey. I'm feeling goosey. I'm feeling nice. I hope everybody had a great start to the new week. All right, guys. Bell Poppy Lone in the building. Pretty Lauren in the building. LB in the building. All right. All right, sisters. Let's go ahead and okay, we got 30 people in the building. We 5 minutes in. Let's go ahead and get that first round of collection plates. Let me see some collection plates up in the emojis. Let me see some plates, y'all. A ritualistic cult, all the same. Right. Leave me and my candles alone. Right, the saltine crackers. That's what you call them. That's what you call them. I ain't gonna lie. I used to be trying to get second rounds of them crackers. I ain't gonna lie. I was a little greedy kid, a little gluttonous kid. I eat whatever. What's that? Let me get some. That was my shit right there. Let me get some. What's that? This tastes good. I'd be in there extra praising. If I praise some more, I can get some more crackers. All right. I mean some more of that body of Christ. My bad. Wade in the water. Wait, I'm gonna get me some more of the crackers, and that cranberry juice is hitting. That cranberry juice was the blood of Christ. Okay? I don't care what they was telling me. I was finna praise for a little bit more of them snacks. No bullshit, y'all. Begging ass kids. Like, no, you're not get this was not a snack. All right, when we go home, we go get some more snacks. This was for worship. Kids don't give no damn about no worship. The cracker was good as hell. The hell wrong with you, ma? We didn't even have no breakfast this morning going to church. You rushed our ass out the house. And I can't even get no second round of the body of Christ. You know what? I'm good off this religion. See, that we be rejecting Christianity early. That shit be fudged up. You gonna rush me out the crib to worship. I can't even get second round of the body of Christ. I'm trying to be an image of him like he said. Don't I gotta consume some of it? How you gonna restrict that? So, yo, hold on, y'all. Let me get out of here. I might need a little handkerchief. All right, congregation. All right. All right. Okay. Woo! Got to work on the AC in this church now. Somebody got to get me a little handy. We need a handyman. Is anybody in the congregation good with handyman work? Pastor a little too old to be doing things around this church. When I was younger, I was able to fix things around here. I need the youth to show up for the church. That's the problem. That's why the church not as strong as it used to be. Where's the youth? Where's the big, strong boys that help me put things around in this church? All right. Shay. All right, everybody. Sister Amber G in the building. Okay. Sister Yolanda. It's nice seeing you, sister. Sister Bree London in the building. Aries, Sun, Gemini, Moon in the house. Ooh. If you got Aries, Cancer placements, Libra placements, Capricorn placements, make sure you don't leave this live stream. All right? Your ass needs to stay right here. All right, y'all. Okay. All right. Miss Robinson in the building. Let's just get some last shout outs in. Get into some current energies real quick. We're going to dive right into influences for the nodes, and we're going to dive right into this synastry breakdown. All right. Miss Robinson, couldn't stand those stale wafers and grape juice. Right. Church be, first of all, how y'all going to be stingy? And second of all, get these crackers is expired. Church, Sister Johnson, like God don't do expired. This God body tasting deceased as hell. This ain't the body of Christ before the passion of Christ shit. This is after the shit happened. This ain't the fresh body. This ain't the body that was working miracles. This after they whooped his ass body. This cracker ass. Got nasty aftertaste. You know, little kids be complaining about everything when they don't like food. Like, no, but mommy, I'm hungry, but it has a nasty aftertaste. You know, kids be so goddamn entitled. I work 80 hours to be able to provide that meal. You better consume that mother flipper. All right. Sister Neoma in the building. Sister Intuitive Queen B in the building. All right, we in here. We's in here. Little kids be so picky. I have a beautiful niece. Just turned 17. Leo. Virgo moon, Virgo rising. I mean, Virgo moon, Leo rising. Leo sun, Leo rising, Virgo moon. Man, when we talk about picky, Lord have mercy. She about to be 18 years old. I still don't know what type of gifts to get her. It's been 18 years. I start feeling the pressure every July out this mother flip. I'll be like, this little girl gonna have me just going around the earth. These Leos is never satisfied, and Virgo's standard is too high. I can't match it. It's low it down, Virgo. You set the bar too high. God Dize. That is you got Leo and Virgo in your big three, man. Standard perfection for them is high. If you got Leo and Virgo in your big three, you one of the funniest people in the world, because you a talented, nervous mother flipper. You Michael Jackson for real. Like, you need a Joe Jackson ass whooping to get them talents out. Especially Virgo's the moon. I know that sounds backwards because the sun is home in Leo, but the Virgo moon is the most nervous placement. When we talk about Virgos and their nervousness, because their standard is very high and they're so overly critical of themselves, regardless of how talented or smart they may be, that is felt at its highest peak when it's the moon. The Virgo sun could get past the self-criticism quicker than the moon can. Everything is impacted harder with your moon, guys. Your friend be the best mother flipping dancer, artist, singer in a 1,000,000-degree radius in your neighborhood. But if they got a Virgo moon, man, that album ain't never coming out. They gonna pull a Bryson Tiller on your ass. Leo sun, Virgo moon. Virgo sun, Leo. They gonna pull a Bryson Tiller. They gonna come through, drop some fire. And then it's like, all right, mother flipper, where you at? You going through life phases over there? You know how it would be when we get favorite artists. We don't be wanting them to have no personal life. What are you doing? Get in the studio. Give a damn about your kids. Get them in the studio. I like your music, and that's your kid. Teach your kid how to make music so I can listen to them when you die. Like, keep it going. You're not about to just deprive us when you transition. I don't even know if we go into the same afterlife. How the hell I'm gonna be in the next afterlife? Ain't no future in there. Motherfuckers, Some of y'all gonna be in the astro realm rejecting contracts. Be like, they don't got hip hop down there. It's no Drake down there. I'm sorry, God. I know the consciousness need an upgrade down there, but I just came back from Earth. This some BS, God. I just came back from Earth. Okay? Y'all paying people $1 million an hour to go down there right now for a reason. Okay? That's a hard job down there. It's only like less than 1% of people like me down there. Everybody else down there dumb as hell. Ain't nobody spiritual in that mother flipper. Everything backwards in Earth. The spiritual ones, the weird ones, the honest people get persecuted and canceled. I ain't going back. I told you that's my last time. Now you trying to send me somewhere that don't got Drake. God, I'm good. I'm out. I quit this spiritual shit. God be asking too much of us sometimes, y'all. God be asking too much. Shout out to all the Virgo placements in the building and that damn off-brand grape juice in them lotion. Everything in the church got nasty aftertaste. Everything, even the word. You be leaving church like Moses ain't do all that shit. Hell no, Moses ain't do all that shit. Everything got a bad aftertaste leaving the church. Damn, that's me. Don't guess no gift for me. Just ask me. Yeah. Last 2 birthdays, I done gave my niece Amazon gift cards. I'm like, you know what? You go ahead, take this $200, $300 gift card and leave me alone. You too smart, picky, and prideful. You be sweating giving a Leo or a Virgo a gift. You be feeling like you about to go in front of a whole important board meeting for something. It's like, why I feel so much pressure giving a gift to a Virgo? Because they ass might look at that shit like, listen, my ex-girlfriend had a lot of Virgo placements. We were dating in college. In college, you don't really got it like that in college. You feel me? You don't really got it like that. So I remember I saved mad bread, hustled up bread. Yo, now my ex, she's like, she preppy. She not like from the hood like me. She was real preppy. So I had got her like some gear and shit for her B-Day. But I didn't really pay attention to detail. Like, I got her some swag that wasn't really her swag like that. So it's like when I gave it to her, she was like, "Oh, babe, like, damn, like the thought that counts was hitting like a mother flipper." But other than that, I just picked the wrong sneakers, the wrong everything. And she was just looking at me like, this nigga, like, but it's okay. I still love you, but you're gonna get it together. I'm like, yo, you know what? Next time I'm take your stubborn ass to the mall or something. Getting a gift for a Virgo. God damn. You're gonna find a way to be critical in everything. I'm a broke college student. If you don't take these goddamn Crocs, if you don't take these goddamn Uggs and call it a day, Virgo woman. Preppy as hell. You're gonna learn to wear some Jordans. All right? We gonna compromise. Okay? A preppy, a hood nigga and a preppy girl is a funny ass relationship. That relationship dynamic, funny as hell. Funny as hell. But I'm not your average like hood nigga. Like, you feel me? I'm the like, I'm the enlightened hood nigga. I'm the hood nigga always trying to. I'm the hood nigga always trying to make sure the other niggas in the hood like, brother, you see how this system is designed to tear us down, and niggas be like, oh, here we go. Here the fuck we go. Here we go with this shit. What else? What's next? Our moon sign gonna save us, right? That's what's next. Y'all should hear how my bros be back from where I'm from, where I live. Y'all should hear them when they see me. When I come back to the block, oh man, they be sounding ignorant as hell too. Like, oh shit, Malcolm X here. Oh man, it's Gandhi. They be sounding ignorant as hell. But all right, guys. That's enough side talk, family. All right, hope everybody's in great spirits. I hope everybody got a chance to tap into the boroscope transits of last that I posted yesterday for this week, last week of Virgo season, guys. Last week of Virgo season, we know we have we're slowly moving out of retrograde season. Venus went direct a couple of weeks ago. She's out of her shadow phase right now. Mercury's about to be finishing up his shadow phase sometime around early next week. Guys, is my audio Gucci? I have a little issue in my crib. All type of shit was breaking down during Mercury retrograde. My what's the name? My AC system and everything blew out, and that mother flipper blew out on a hot ass day too. And then it's just a whole bunch of shit going on with home insurance and getting that fixed and all of that. They doing too much right now. So you feel me? I got my little fan John right here. I just want to make sure the air ain't blowing into the mic. All right, I'm good. All right, bet. We Gucci. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I really got some ish to say. There was some things I had on my heart, y'all. There was some things I had on my heart. Some things I've been talking about relationship-wise the past couple of streams, you know, and I'm realizing I've been getting some funny feedback. You feel me? I don't expect everybody to agree with the things I talk about, but me, I'm confident enough to say that when I'm expressing something, I know what I'm talking about. All right, I joke a lot. I know I play around and y'all play around a lot. Y'all, that's my personality. I'm real goofy, but when I'm talking some real shit, I stand on it, and I'm not up here just talking about things I don't know. All right. And anybody that knows me, loves me, connected to me, care about me, they know they can check me, correct me, and hold me accountable for whatever. So that's the only way I can conduct myself. So when I'm connecting with with my family, with my community, I'm gonna give that same energy off. And I'm just realizing the things I've been saying about relationships these past couple of streams or whatnot. It's been some funny money comments. So I feel like this is a perfect live stream to really hash a lot of these things out. All right. Because a lot of people dealing with some relationship issues because you're too goddamn stubborn. It's really that. It's that simple. Some people's stubbornness is just shooting them in the foot with relationship opportunities. You know, and when you get somebody that comes around, and gives a general critique, you know, and it offends others, it triggers you, this, that, and the third, you want to throw some negative energy at the messenger. Listen, I ain't going for that. Like, it's 2023. They trying to cancel all real niggas. I ain't going for that. Like, I see why real niggas die for a cause. Like, I really get it. I used to be such a black activist, Malcolm X, MLK, Marcus Garvey head ass nigga. I still fuck with Malcolm X and Marcus Garvey hard as hell. I still fuck with them heavy. Not really so much MLK, but those some true OG gangsters right there. But I used to be on some super black activist shit. Then, you know, eventually I kind of grew out of it. I'm like, God damn, this racist program, damn, this is a strong program. It ain't about race versus race. It ain't about that. You feel me? It's about the few people that control the world trying to keep us divided. That's what the real war is. So eventually, you know, when I transcended out of that, and you know, I just started realizing, like, I'm not about to be going dumb hard for this white black shit no more. I'm not about to be so passionate and be a martyr for black people and Black Lives Matter. It don't make sense. This is a program to keep us divided. That's all this is. We need to link up with the white folk. The Latino folk need to link up with the white folk. We all need to get on the same page. They got us out down here bugging, and these programs been strong, effective, efficient for some time now, for the past 2,000 years and going. All right. So when real niggas come around and give the collective what they need, spread a message that we all need to hear, including the messenger itself, and people got the nerve to shoot the messenger, I ain't going. So shout out to Malcolm X, shout out to Marcus Garvey, shout out to all the real niggas that died for a cause, because I'm back on that time now. I used to be on that time like, I'm not about to die for none of this shit, all these white versus black, all this extra. I'm not about to be on no extreme black activist shit. I'm about to live my life. Like, this is a program. I understand my frequency vibration molds my external realm. I'm not going to be in the world and be of it. No, I'm going to create my own world, and I still stand on that, but I'm back on my I'm finna die for real nigga time and shit, because they really gonna try to cancel real nigga. And I feel like I'm just getting started with all of this shit. So I ain't going. All right. So if you don't want to be a part of this church, you can go right now. We got about 70 people up in the live stream. I just want to make this known before I get into it, because I'm no host bar. Let me get a little bit of the blood of Christ in my system. Got a brother speaking in tongues. I'm not playing with y'all tonight. I'm not playing tonight. Y'all know where the moon is at. And y'all think I'm about to come on the live all smooth with it tonight? Y'all know where the moon is at. Stop playing. Y'all know where that sun about to be at? I be on my humble shit. I low-key be on my humble shit. I'm not on that type time tonight. I'm not on that type time. All right. So I got moderators in the building. Sister Agatha, Sister Johnson, front row with their fine self. All right. What's going on, Sister Johnson? What's up? But moderators, if you see people disturbed, you see people triggered, tell them they can lead a church. I don't need nobody disturbing the service. There's people here that want some real healing. There's people here that want some real spiritual education. There's people here that want some real spiritual development. I got people jumping in my comments talking about stick to astrology when I'm making points about relationship activity. Fuck you mean stick to astrology? Astrology is everything. Everything's an astrology, dickhead. The fuck you talking? If I stick to astrology, I'm talking about everything, dummy. See, this is why you can't even argue with people. They don't even be up here with you like that. They don't even know the words they use it. You can't even tell somebody they contradicting themselves because they frequency not even there, y'all. Don't even be there. All right. Okay. All right. It looked like we still got the same amount of people in the church. All right. It seemed like everybody's here to take some spiritual hits and keep it going, because you know that's part of the journey. Can I get some ashes in the comment? Can I get an ashe? All right. Moon and Scorpio, we ain't fucking around tonight. I actually don't care about the cursing tonight. All that, I'm substituting the mother flippers. Now I'm back on my bullshit just for tonight, y'all. Just for tonight. YouTube ain't fucking around with niggas, so YouTube ain't fucking around. So I'm only gonna go tonight. I'm only gonna go hard tonight. Tomorrow I'm gonna have to chill. Anyways, so yeah, hopefully y'all checked out my video, Boroscope Transit, so everybody know Ashe. Everybody, understand how the influence is dealing with you. Hopefully everybody know the lucky days. Right now the moon is in Scorpio, so lucky days are for my Scorpios, my Cancers, my Pisces, my Capricorns. Big revelations, big lucky days for Virgos to start the week. Virgos, I'm not surprised if my sun, moon, rising Virgos ran into some dope opportunities this weekend, today, the start of the week, dealing with being able to use somebody else's resources, some information awareness that you were looking for, that you were in the dark about. So you may be dealing with a certain industry, a certain new field of something, and you're in the dark about something, and some information you needed just came to you today or is gonna come tomorrow. So Virgos, this is a real nice little lucky day shift for, it's y'all sun season, so every day is a lucky day. But when it's your sun season, and then there's parts of the season that the moon is sextile and trining, those are pivotal points of that season. All right. So shout out to all of y'all, lucky days for all of y'all. All right. Now, Aries and Libra, North and South node, guys. Aries and Libra, North and South nodes. Do we got any Aries North nodes in the building? I want to know if we got any Aries North nodes in the building. All right. Because y'all going to be hitting a lot of ashes during this live stream. Like, ashe, Bora, ashe. Where the collection? Can we get past the collection plate? Second round. Yup. There we go. There we go. I know my God is not. Y'all know my God does not do lack. My God, I'm about to get that tatted. I'm about to get it tatted, y'all. My God is an abundant God. I ain't never going broke with that tattoo. Tattoos are spiritual as hell, y'all. As hell. I got my tattoos before really understanding that, but looking at the vibration, looking at the tattoos I got at the end of the day, it's still aligned with your vibration. So it's like it ain't nothing to regret because I wasn't really in a negative vibration around the time I got it. But it is that ain't no different from like getting a nickname. A lot of y'all nicknames is really y'all true spiritual essence. You feel me? So you may have your earthly name and you also influence your earthly name as well. You influenced everything about you coming in here. Understand that, family. You influenced everything about you coming here. You chose the environment to come in. You chose your parents. You influenced the thought of your parents to have to make your name. It's all frequency vibration. That's all this is. Your parents was in a certain frequency vibration, and when you wasn't in a body, all you was in a frequency vibration. That's it. Some of y'all got children right now making their way into your realm, making their way into your world at this moment. You don't even know when you about to have a child. You don't even know who you finna have a child with. You're like, bro, I'm single as hell. I'm single too. I ain't 2023 single. Motherfuckers in 2023 be single and go on dates Monday through Sunday. Like, how the hell that work? Your ass ain't single. Damn sure ain't lonely. Shout out to Kira with the Cash App collection plates. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all know, like I said, I got big plans for this church, y'all. So all the collection plates are appreciated. Shout out to Kira in the building. Okay. So it's just like y'all nicknames. You feel me? But everything about this experience, you designed it. When you look at your natal chart, guys, it's not to be looked at as something that was like given to you and you designed this. You just spiritually inclined enough to you just have enough spiritual inclination to get back reconnected to that science. Everybody that's in here ain't new to you. What we talking about, the energy that we cultivating on these streams, this ain't new to you. This is just a new experience finding the people who's into it. Why I think some of y'all have spiritual ass parents? Some of y'all have that spiritual ass grandma. Some of y'all had that best friend that you used to go to their house, elementary school and middle school, and their uncle, their aunt in the house, their older sibling in the house or something was on some spiritual shit and they enlightened you. Or how quick, as a lot of y'all, most of y'all in here, as soon as spiritual concepts or things with astrology, you attracted these things. It wasn't even for a lot of y'all, for a lot of us in here, there's about 80 people in here. It's about 80 people in here, y'all. I bet you a good 74 of us, as the first time we heard about astrology, the first time we heard about spirituality, it wasn't even like, damn, how that work. It was like, oh shit, that's dope. Okay, I get it. Yeah. Oh yeah, I see how that. It was like we was just reconnecting. We was just remembering. We was just remembering. That's it. That's it. You can tell. You can more so tell when it's somebody's dealing with their first time embracing a real spiritual shift by how shaky that shit is. You can see all these posts on Instagram and on social media, on Facebook, and it'll be memes. And you know those funny memes, it'd be like, oh, this is how spiritual awakening is. They told me the spiritual awakening was gonna be, and it's like somebody really happy, and then it says this is how it really was, and the motherfucker's like crying or whatnot. When you're spiritual, a lot of us didn't go through all of that. A lot of us, we just came in, we were spiritual, we had that resource, whether it's the age of Aquarius, whether it was a friend, family member, whether it was the ways of the world, whether it was us being, some of us were that spiritually inclined that we had that source within us first, so we didn't need that much remembering. It was already a way of life. So regardless of it, a lot of us didn't have to deal with that shaky shift. A lot of us are the ones having to hold the hands for some of our family members and some of our friends that this shit is a little shaky for. You know, I used to be such a radical with spirituality when I was younger. You know, I used to come out the house like, who believe in Jesus? Let's go. Who want to debate? Who still believe in a white Jesus? Where you at? Where y'all at? I used to be on that type timing. You cannot be on that type timing. Can't be on that type timing. A lot of us are here to help walk the ones that are making the first shifts here. That's what they don't want. That's another thing they don't want. They don't want us helping the ones making the shift. They know there's a lot of people that go through the shift and their shifts are so turbulent, it creates different catastrophic moments. There's a lot of people that run into true spirituality. There's a lot of people that start dealing with things in spirituality without a certain awareness and start shifting things all over the place. And then, you know, there's some people that get spooked out about things dealing with, you know, the occult. I'll talk to anybody about zodiac signs, but I ain't bringing up the things about the occult to just anybody. I ain't bringing up black magic to anybody. I ain't telling everybody to cut your wrist during a new moon. Not cut your wrist, but cut yourself somewhere to get a little piece of blood on a paper on your new moon ritual so you can make that manifest harder. I'm not just walking the streets telling everybody that. I got to pick up some of your 8th house energy first, some of that spiritual experience first, be like, okay, they could walk through these doors. A lot of us here are anointed to help people walk through them doors. All right. It's just like the mystery schools back in the day. All right. It's levels. It's just like how people practice Freemasonry and all the different occults and secret societies that control the world today. It's levels to that. It's degrees to that. You can't just jump to 33. And if you up on 33, there's heavy consequences for bringing a level 2, level 3, level 4 member of level of consciousness up to that level, exposing that up to them. There's a lot of consequences for that. You can transform this person. They can't handle that. So I know a lot of y'all are very passionate about this, and I'm gonna just wrap this up and we're gonna get into it. And I know a lot of y'all guys, you know, and this is really for a lot of the young ones in here, you know, people like 25 and younger in the chat, but I know a lot of y'all are really passionate about things dealing with spirituality and astrology. You might be so passionate in connecting it to your loved ones because, you know, you so fired up about how it's impacting your life and how you feel like you have a new lens of looking at what this experience is all about. So it's natural to be passionate and want to connect and relate that. But as you mature and as you continue to walk this path, the more you'll realize, like, damn, everything ain't for everybody. Everything ain't for everybody, and that's okay. That's okay. My mom don't need to know about her moon sign. My mom could worship Jesus all she want, and that don't change it. Nothing about our relationship. That is being spiritually wise. That's real wisdom right there. That's real wisdom. Not running around and projecting, you know, your shit on everybody else and, oh, you still worshiping Jesus. That ain't wisdom right there. That ain't wisdom. Understanding everybody goes through their own life paths, just like how you had to go through your own life path, just like there was a point in your spiritual journey, in your experiences that you wasn't tapped in like that. You know, you was once that one. All right, so I'm gonna just end that with that there, y'all. I'm gonna just end that with that there. So, guys, y'all know it's church. It's church, y'all. I can't help but, you know, we gotta have them little spiritual side talks, y'all. This wouldn't be church without it. All right, now the nodes, y'all. The nodes. Let's get right into it. Let the brother pull up his notes. Ooh, that blood of Christ. I feel it in my system. I know God about to use me. God about to use me. um all right, guys. So the nodes entered Aries and Libra in July, y'all. So everything we about to talk about, you need to keep this in mind with the things you've been experiencing in your life from July. All right, July 18th, mid-July. You got it, Bree. You got it, Bree. All right, that's what the community's for. That's what church is for. Okay, iron sharpen iron. Make sure y'all bring y'all kids. Yeah, we got the Sunday service. Y'all know we got about 26 services on Sunday. There's no reason your kids can't make one of them services. All right. Make sure your kids, we got the playroom and everything for them downstairs, y'all. I know some of y'all got kids, y'all working and all that. Sister Johnson gonna make sure we got all type of sisters down there to take care of them. All right. Y'all know the black woman's the anchor of the community. There's sisters down there going to work. Your kids is good over here at church, y'all. Okay. Ashe, God is good. Now, Earth Shaker just got here, but pass the plate. All right, yeah, I'm sorry. Somebody had to pass the collection plates, y'all. Get the third round. Let me light my spliff. Pass the collection plates. All right, Sister Agatha. Yup, my God is an abundant God. Don't get it. Don't never forget. Or we'll get some serious rebuking up in this mother flipper. All right. Now the nodes entered July 18th, and they will be transiting the Aries Libra axis until January 11th. All right, y'all. So we got to thug it out till then. And some headlines here for the most part. This is one thing that I think gets misconstrued when we talk about our nodes, all right? To help bring some more clarity about how you look at your node placements in your chart. So we know the South Node is correlating to our past life, what we're spiritually comfortable with, right? The sign in the house your South Node is in is going to show you the area of life, the frequency vibrations that your spirit is heavily familiar and comfortable with. You do these things. Your South Node is so powerful that it can overpower your sun. It can overpower your luminaries. I know I say the moon is the most important thing, but the South Node is your spiritual moon. The nodes are correlating to the moons. So your moon placement is your moon placement for this lifetime, for this experience. Your South Node is the memory of all your past moons. Okay? So once again, guys, when I say you look at your chart, this is not something that was handed to you. No, this is you designed this. It was designed from your energies that you've accumulated from your past lives. The things that you do good are things that were accumulated from your past lives. Your major issues and problems and challenges in this experience were not developed in this experience. They come from your past life. You have super friction with your parents, past life. You know, any addiction, attachment, past life. I'll find the placement in your chart, but we don't need to look at the placements. Just know if it's a major challenge you've been dealing with in this lifetime, something you've been struggling with, you've been struggling with it. So this is why we're so eager to get in a body, because this is a new opportunity to break these things down, aka experience, learn, accumulate, expand, so we can move on to new bodies, new experiences, different missions. You know, so everything we do today is for the next life. Everything, and this is why you don't want to bullshit. And I don't want to say bullshit as if everybody's perfect, like we don't have the best days, like life be life. And yeah, this is an experience. We go through waves, right, guys? But in totality, We don't want to BS with our experience because one, we forget how hard we work, how eager we was, how thirsty we was, how much spiritual fights we was getting into, and this, that, and the third, just to get in the body. Like, ooh, I got one. Let's get it. I don't care what alignments I got. I don't care what squares, oppositions. I don't care if I start off homeless. I don't care. I'm in a body. It's trying to expand that. I know where I left off was crazy. How we transitioned that last experience. God damn. I didn't even make it to 18. Damn. I got to get back in the body. No, I got to get back in. They cut me short last time. I was just about to get to the money too. I had a Taurus North Node. That's what I was supposed to do. I was supposed to get to the money. How much should get cut that short? I ain't signed up for that. Yeah, because you was doing too much. You probably transformed yourself before it was your time. That Taurus North Node to have you do too much for the money. We're going to get into it because that Taurus North Node, you got a Scorpio South Node. So when it comes into desires, you done did everything for your desires already. You done killed people for your desires already. You done went through the major transformations in the world that you could experience because of your desires and your passions. You done manifested a whole lot of transformation in your life through something you was passionate about. Whatever sign and house your South Node is in, whatever circumstance, whatever positive or negative circumstance you could pull out of that energy in house, you've been there, did that. South Node and air signs, it ain't nothing with relationships you haven't experienced. This is why you deal with so much relationship activity in this experience. You get overwhelmed by it at sometimes, but that's why you can easily sink into it because you've been, even if there's so much relationship activity, you've been dealing with relationships all your life. So you just natural with it. You just boom, boom, boom. It could be, people could look at you like, damn, how can it be dealing with all these type of different communication, this, that, you deal with too many people that, motherfucker, I got a South Node in air. I've been doing this. South Node in fire. Boy, you done anything dealing with creative expression, spreading awareness and creating a new vision for other people, whether you were doing it through music, whether you're doing it through public speaking or whatever type of form of expression that exists in that realm, the realms and worlds you've been in, when it comes into vision energy, that is something that's a little ingredient that a lot of people are missing. You know, you got the plan, you got the resources, you know, but your vision, you can't hold on to the vision that long. You don't trust vision. You think it's just some shit you see. You don't trust. Fire signs don't play with vision like that. That's why we look at them unrealistic. You know, that's why we look at fire signs like they be bugging sometimes. Because the way they honor vision is totally different from how air signs, earth signs, and water signs honor vision, you know? And when fire signs are able to create out of vision, that only confirms to them that the power of that. So this is why fire signs, Aries, Sagittarius, and Leos could go through a lot of stumbles in their life and you know, have a vision for something and then not pan out the way they wanted it to you may look at them like they being unrealistic, but you don't know the ratio towards how many times they did believe in their vision with something and it created some crazy shit. People are like, how you do that? And they're like, shit, you trust in your vision? They'll tell you, they'll say it to you like that, and you be like, nah, for real, how did you make that business? Like, boy, I'm telling you, boy, like it started with that. Everything else fell into place. Like, y'all be too technical. So South Node and fire signs, you've been doing this. Okay. This is why you could get heavily caught up in dealing with expression energy and trying to get your vision seen and being lost in your vision at times. A lot of you guys can have some of the biggest egos. So anything with our South Node, not only are we the best example. I don't like how my collar look. This shit look mad big. What the fuzz? I don't like that, y'all. I'm sorry, I'm a Libra. That's just everything. I'm a Capricorn rising. Shit got to be ironed and sharpened and shit. It should look crazy. But you know, when we talking about the fire, their South Node, not only is it an energy that you could do it in your sleep, you could get lost in it. You could do the most with that energy. You could do the most. Like I said, it could overpower your luminaries. Your sun and moon is very powerful, but what is your sun and moon to your past life, millions of past life energies accumulated into yourself? No. What's your sun and moon that you've just been using for how long? 20 years, 30 years, 40 years, however old you are? What's that to these gazillion years of memory placed into the South Node? What's that? So you got to really think about it, guys. This is really helping you understand the power of these nodes before we even get into the general transit nodes. All right. South Node and Earth. South Node and Earth. You guys bring so much structure to situations you're in. A lot of you guys, South Nodes and Earth, a lot of you guys are like some of the first breadwinners in your family. But not even on some like I worked mad hard to get here, Boro. Just on some like went to school, went to college, graduated, got a high paying job, and like I'm able to like I did that, and I'm automatically way more financially successful than mad people in my lineage before me. But it comes with mad responsibilities though. So it's not like you be a South Node in Taurus, Capricorn, and Virgo and gain that stability early. And it come with your mom needing some of that. It come with you this, that, and that they're having managing this and that. You having to pay your younger siblings tuition. It's like, wait, hold on. First of all. So it comes with a lot of that. South Node and Earths. But, I've been stabilizing and managing and understanding how to get to the bag and get stable in whatever reality you've been in and take the resources around you and make something concrete and tangible off of it, and also something other people can connect to and start to build up. You've been doing that so long that this is why you may over practicalize everything, be very transactional. A lot of the time, you can have all water fire placements. If you're a South Node in Earth, you will see the transactional energy with this person. They're not jumping into anything just for anything. All right. But you can get lost in reality as a South Node in Earth. You got to be careful with that. You can get a little too lost in reality and building, and it's like make sure you're not neglecting the other essences of life. And then what's the last one? South Node in water. South Node in water. South Node in water is deep because first of all, one of the water signs is actually one of the home placements for the nodes. All right. Really the North Node. The North Node is home in Pisces and Sag. So Pisces and Sag North nodes, that could already show spiritual inclination off the gate. So certain generational placements like Jupiter in Cancer generation, Neptune in Pisces generation, Jupiter in Sag generation, North Node in Pisces, both is really both nodes. It's really both nodes. South Node in Pisces and Sag is showing that you coming from that you just made a huge shift with spiritual expansion from your previous life. If you got the South Node in Pisces or Sag. Okay. But water. So South Node in water, anything dealing with anything you could think that we can experience with emotions, with mental health, shadow work, creativity, intuitiveness, it's a high level of clairvoyance with South Nodes and waters. These people are highly frustrated when they don't trust their intuition. I mean, like panic frustrated. Like they'll start crying if they're really South Node and water people can be they're generally very emotional, and being very, and it ain't no problem. It's actually a lot of power in being very emotional. It's nowhere. It could be. We know how being very emotional can be an issue in certain areas, but there's a lot of power if you're very emotional. It's just you don't know how to channel that. Just like the rest of our powers, us understanding how to channel our powers. So people that are very emotional, like people that grew up, some of y'all have placements, you like highly emotional children, right? Maybe crazy tempers, right? But you may have been a child where your emotions got the best of you. And if you went through certain phases where you learn to channel that, you learn to concentrate your emotions a little bit, learn to understand your environments and triggers, a lot of y'all are manifesting and shifting things so much in such a crazy way in your adult life because you're just understanding how to deal with that energy. You're just understanding how to make sure it's being put to things that's not towards your detriment, you know? It took a lot of y'all a lot of experiences to get hurt or hurt yourself, harm yourself in different type of ways, right? And then you had to admit to yourself, like, damn, okay, I'll be setting myself up for this, that, and the third. But for the most part, the most powerful sign in the zodiac is the most emotional sign in the zodiac. The most the most powerful placement in your chart is what governs the emotions. So somebody call you too emotional. I ain't gonna say you want to take it like a compliment, but you do need to hear that as God telling you you need to learn how to control your goddamn power because you'll be tripping. Aries, too goddamn emotional. Cancer, too goddamn emotional. You feel me? Pisces, too goddamn emotional. Scorpio, too goddamn emotional. All right. Moons in the water houses, too goddamn emotional. Moon conjunct Mars, too goddamn emotional. Moon aspecting Mars in any goddamn way. All right. So you learn to control that emotion, and you're gonna learn to control a lot in the third dimension. All right. But moon and water people, these people could be the people that create so much people that lean on them as crutches in life because the sense of stability they bring. This is your favorite grandparent. This is your favorite auntie, uncle, South Node and water signs. This the auntie and uncle that get all your tea. Telling them everything you don't tell their parent. You can't tell your parents. You might be a little shaky to tell even some of your siblings. But auntie, uncle with the South Node in Pisces? What? What? No judge zone at all. At all. South Node in Pisces. South Node in the 12? What? South Node in Cancer? No, that's who I go to. That's who I go to get my shit off when I'm fucked up. Like, that's dumb right there. For sure. They've been doing that. But y'all asses got the North Node in what's the name though? You feel me? In Earth. So you got to make all that emotion amount for something in reality. That's what's unfulfilled. You've been healing everybody and their mother but your bank account. You've been building everybody's subconscious up but your pension. You build that 401k. All right. Let them take care of their subconscious in this lifetime. Let people learn how to let them learn from you as an example. You have a mortgage to pay. You have the North Node in Earth. You need to learn how to you need to learn how to sign have employees and manage employees and sign contracts. Like we don't got time for you basking all up in the emotions. But Aries, Libra nodes. So one misconception about the nodes is the fact that people think we have to completely separate from the South Node to fulfill our North Node mission. And that's not the case. We know the South Node is representing our past life influences, and the North Node is pushing us towards what we're here to experience that we're unfulfilled with, right? So wherever your North Node is at, you're unfulfilled with it. A lot of you guys have the North Node in the same sign or house as your sun and your moon. And this is what that means. If you have the North Node in the same house as your sun or the same sign as your sun, You're extremely fulfilled in this area. You're extremely fulfilled in this area. You could be unfulfilled, but like I'm a Libra Scorpio. All right. And let's say in my past life energies, my past life influences, I didn't really have a lot of Libra Scorpio energy. So I'm experiencing Libra and Scorpio. Wherever your sun is at is a new awareness. So understand that the moon is where we coming from. The sun is where you going. The house and sign your moon is in, there's already a connection here. The house and sign your sun is in, that's what we need to focus on now. All right. So let's say this Libra Scorpio vessel I'm in right now, I'm not really experienced with it. It don't matter. I'm a sun in it. The sun is still jacked up to use it. The sun is, my spirit is still, this is the car. The sun is the car. My spirit is still jacked up to drive this new car, even if I'm inexperienced. Now, if you got the North Node in the same sign as your sun and house, you don't even be that excited to drive this new car. You a little shaky driving the new car. So you gotta build that too. You gotta build that up too. So a lot of you guys deal with situations where experiences, relationships, whatever it is, be having to hit you with a real gut punch of encouragement and self-belief for you to be comfortable driving your car, aka being comfortable dealing with expression, establishing your self-identity. All right, when you got the North Node by your sun. And it feels nervous and uncomfortable to establish your self-identity, to self-express, who you are, how you want to be seen with the North Node in that sun in that house. And then you'll experience situations that you low-key get persecuted when you do it. There you go. That's what we call spiritual development. That's where that North Node is at. It's going to trigger. It's going to make you feel bored. It's going to scare you. It's going to make us nervous. All right? We scary as hell where our North Node is at. All of us. Scary as hell. As hell. I got the North Node in the 10th house. That placement is about learning how to deal with some sense of authority in this lifetime. I'd be ready to give the keys back to God. Like, I'm good. Like, I don't want to run the business. I'm trying to go back to clocking in. I did not know it came with all this responsibility. All right. I'm trying to go back to the crib. That's why sometimes when I'm dating Leo women, I be have to tell their ass, relax. You always want to be in the house. Let's go do woman. This South Node in the 4th. This is where it's at. All right. What you want to go outside? Amazon, Netflix. What you want? It's lit here. It's lit. Diffuser. You see the diffuser all in the back. Like, I got all type of elements up in here. Different color light bulb. Like, everything wavy in here. I'm wavy and I'm in here, so it's wavy in here. What you want to go out? You bugging? So that's why I got mad Saturn energy in that South Node in the 4th. So when I deal with women, they got mad Sun energy. I be like, yo, shorty, I know I met you in the party, but I don't even be at them shits like that. This is some lucky shit, to be honest with you. If you want me to be frank, this was once in a million. I'll be here. You just managed to be at that motherfucking shit I was at when I happened to get dragged out. I didn't even want to go to that shit. My Leo friend dragged me to that shit to bump me into your Leo ass. So you gonna attract your opposite, y'all. You gonna attract your opposite. All right. Bad mother with the South Node in the 4th house. No, North Node in the 4th house can have the bad mom. South Node in the 4th house be having the crutch mom. South Node in the 4th house or in Cancer be South Node in the 4th house of Cancer need to learn how to leave home. So this is why me knowing astrology, I was able to trigger a lot of my spiritual journeys early. I kind of fucked up a little bit. I kind of triggered my North Node a little too early. Sometimes you could trigger your shit. Sometimes you could get a little too ahead. It caused a little bit too much transformation. I feel like I left home a little bit too early. I need a couple of years before I left that motherfucker. Like life be lifing when you leave that motherfucker. Damn. You know how much my water bill was this last month, y'all? I had to cut wash day down. Hair wash day, fuck my shit. Fuck, I ain't washing shit. I went about 3 wash days a week. Fuck shampoo, conditioner, all of that. Fuck that. Water bill was looking crazy this last month. I can't even twist a motherfucker. Don't know if I could get one little braid up this motherfucker. Got the audacity to run extra water to wash some shit. I'm finna come out this motherfucker looking like Kunta Kinte. If my water bill gonna be looking like that motherfucker, I'm gonna come out looking like Basquiat, like a motherfucker. Y'all finna see me come on this stream with some Lil Wayne locks before my water bill continue looking like that. All right. And then on top of that, this Leo girl gonna try to bring me out the house. Girl, you see what I pay for this rent, this water bill? Lay your ass down in this bed and watch this snowfall on Hulu. You know how much I pay for the Hulu? Like, what's wrong with you? I do. I watch all this shit on my own. You don't need to be here. I be wanting to do too much. Ladies be having niggas do all of this, like, but the nigga you really like, you gonna be in the bed and watch that goddamn Hulu. That's why you gotta mess with the ones that like you, fellas. Mess with the ones that really like you. They gonna watch the Hulu. I would tell that Leo girl, listen, you gonna pick one or the other. Every time I think of Leo women, I just think about the song Girls Just Wanna Have Fun. Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. We an hour in it. I'm sorry. But that ass, if I see a cute girl at this little John, you feel me? I slide up on like, yo, what's up, baby? What's your name? What's good? I'm that borrowed it. What's up? What's your name? Like, my name, like, what's up? What's up? You give me this type of vibe, like, what's your sound like? You a Leo or sound like? Yeah, how you know I'm a Leo? Oh man, that's the first thing go off my girls just wanna have fun. I start thinking in my head, like, boy, do you want it? Is you in have fun mode? Is you ready for this? Sometimes I just gotta check out, like, you know what? It's nice knowing you, Leo women. I'm coming off my Saturn return. I'm not in fun mode right now. Not in fun mode right now. If you would have caught me like early nodal return, like a little like 18, 24, I would have jumped on your ass. I would have made a remix. Niggas just wanna have fun. If you would have caught 18, 24-year-old Boro, I would have got the remix like a motherfucker. Niggas just wanna have fun. But I just came off Saturn return. I can't do it, baby. I need give me an Aquarius, Capricorn woman. Give me an Earth woman. Life is lifing. It's a lot of shit I'm trying to build. I can't. I hope around 35 or something, 36, I could get back to fun. But God need me right now. God need me. That's all that go through my head, y'all. I promise y'all. Sagittarius woman, girls just wanna. Gemini woman, girls just wanna. Pisces woman, girls just wanna. Venus and Scorpio, 8th house, girls just. Virgo placement, get interviewed first, then girls just want to have. You gotta get interviewed first, but then you gonna have fun. You don't gotta get interviewed by the other ones, but Virgo, you get interviewed first, then y'all finna have a bunch of fun. You finna have I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm mad annoying right now. All right. So this is what one of the most important things, guys. One of the most important things that I want y'all to understand about the nodes is that the South Node doesn't this is not something we're supposed to extremely detach from, family. We're supposed to learn how to use our past life experience, right? We can't just let all that experience go to waste, right? We got to learn how to use that opposite axis, our past life experience, to help us find the medium with gradually treading our North Node. When you start to understand your North Node placement, you may start to understand how much you really be bailing out of certain situations at times. Okay. And the more you have that understanding, because I know there'll just be a lot of astrologers or just the way they talk about the nodes, it'll make you, depending on how they communicate it and express it, it'll make you think that you got to just like dismiss the South Node. No, you need the South Node in your journey because South Node is home. So there's times where you go through a shaky North Node situation, you need to kind of retract in your South Node cave a little bit, spiritually reassemble yourself, and then come back to your North Node experience with more with more experience or more spiritual confidence. So I want to get that understood off the gate, because when we look at the South Node in Libra and the North Node in Aries, people are looking at this as if just because the North Node is in Aries, this is not a time where relationship success can't be in motion right now. All right. A lot of people are seeing a bunch of relationship success around this time. So it's not about just leaving the South Node, finding the balance. All right. Now, when we talk about finding the balance between the Aries and Libra is dealing with the relating. Aries is the I am. So if the North Node is in Aries right now, the whole world needs to make sure they're embracing I am energy. Now, this is the problem. When I'm jumping into church mode right now, so I'm done, y'all. We done goofing. I'm in church mode right now. I feel it. When we looking at real harmonious relationships, progressive partnerships, whether it's romantic, business partnerships, right? Creative endeavors, creative group partnerships. When they're really divine and harmonious and people are on the same page frequency wise, there's no individuality clashes. I accept your individuality. I want your individuality a part of this partnership. I'm glad it wouldn't be no partnership without your individuality. That's a harmonious relationship. That's a harmonious relationship. This is why you need to come into relationships as being as transparent as possible. This is why when you're single, you need to be all you doing is just creating more, relationships that lack substance, when you're not allowing yourself to come as your genuine self every day in the world. That's what you're doing, because you're not attracting anything that's real. You're not attracting anything that's real. And nothing real and nothing's fake is going to challenge you. Nothing that doesn't have substance is not going to challenge you in a relationship. All right. When you get into some shit that's real, it challenges you. People be talking about they want motherfucking relationship goals, and the first relationship you get into that somebody try to make you better, you bail out. What fucking relationship goals your ass want? Toxic goals? IG relationship? You just want to take some pics with a motherfucker and post? What real relationship goals you want? Relationships are hard fucking work. I don't want to be in no fucking relationship. They hard fucking work. You have to know what periods of your life to be in them shits. Seriously. This is coming from a Libra. I grew up just jumping into relationships my whole life. Just relationship. I couldn't even talk to a girl like it wasn't cool. No, I had to just, she was everything. That's how I was as a young Libra, just dealing with relationship activity. These past couple, I can't do no relationship. I can't give that type of energy and effort and spiritual attention to it right now. But any relationship, any person that comes into my life that is worth building something with, it'll make everything I just said go out the window. That's how you know it's real. That's how you know it's real. But when you're always in a seek out mode, you don't know it's real. You seeking out too much. You don't even know what's trying to come to you when you're just chilling. You feel me? So when we get into true, real, genuine spiritually binded relationships, all right, your Aries energy, your I am is accepted. That's why I love you. That's why I'm dating you. That's why we married. I love who you are. The fuck? So with the South Node in Libra, we're not just supposed to say fuck relationships right now, or it's not a time to do anything relationship wise right now. Relationships where the individuality ain't accepted, those are the relationships that are transforming. Those are the relationships that are expiring. The relationships where somebody's individuality is trying to, be power controlling over somebody else's, those are the relationships that are transforming. The relationships where somebody's individuality is not trying to understand and accept somebody else's individuality, those are the relationships that's transforming. But the relationships where I understand who my partner is and I know how to mold myself towards that, and I'm open towards being changed if I have to for the sense of both of us, people don't have this type of maturity to be in relationships. People don't know what type of responsibility it is to be married and all of this shit. Life and emotions and shit change so much to think marriage is all about love. Marriage is about making a commitment. And I'm not somebody that's so big on marriage, but I'm saying when you're dealing with marriage and whatnot, that's a real commitment to somebody saying like, yo, because of who you are, I'm willing to go through whatever transformations with you. I know it ain't gonna be peachy and sweet. People sometimes I think go into marriage think it's going to be peachy and sweet, and not think you get married to somebody in your 20s and think you're gonna live with this person in your 20s all the way to your goddamn 60s, 70s, 80s, whenever you transition. And it's always gonna be peachy and sweet. It's never gonna be some moments y'all want to probably kill each other, moments y'all want to separate from each other, but it's all about foundation. There's a lot of people getting married right now. There's not even no family foundation to keep things together. I just had a little situation. All my blood relatives live back home in Nigeria. I don't have no blood cousins here, but I just had a situation. One of my close aunts, she almost got a situation with her husband, you feel me? And, there's a lot of turbulence going on, but both families from both parties knew how to come together to make sure they knew how to stay together. So a lot of us are not even getting into unions with that type of influence. There's a lot of bullshit going on in the age of Aquarius. Everybody's just going out winging that motherfucker. All right? So with this North Node in Aries, that's why your relationship in some time these past couple of months, started to take a certain turn, because you started to realize our individuality. We didn't come into this from the gate being transparent about accepting who we both are. We've both been probably trying to change each other in different ways. I probably told you I accept you for this, but I'm really still trying to change you in some type of shape or form. All right. So I need us to understand that. I see posts talking about this is not the time to get married. I see posts talking about this is not the time to get into a relationship. If a motherfucker understand they role in a relationship and understand how to be open to working toward the potential of the relationship, why not? Because the North Node is in Aries. A lot of people right now that are in these harmonious relationships with the North Node and Aries, a lot of them are going through situations right now. Some of y'all right now in this chat, I may have some married folk in the building right now. A lot of y'all since July 18th, especially if you have strong cardinal placements, because that's who's getting hit the hardest with these places with this alignment. A lot of y'all are in situations where one of you guys may have, the way the North Node is hitting you or something, one of you guys may have picked up a new personal pursuit, a new passion and aspiration, and you're not seeing your partner as much. But because the foundation y'all have, you can let your partner go be themselves. Your partner said they want to go study abroad for however many months. All right, go ahead, do you, babe. I ain't gonna get in the front of your spiritual development. Like, go ahead, do what you got to do. So it takes a lot to even get to this type of trust, this type of so that's why when I'm talking about hip hop, I'm talking about all the things influencing relationships, I'm really trying to help y'all. I'm really trying to help the world. We got to understand how to start the relationships. All right. We got to get back to that. Okay. A lot of y'all are about to start y'all next relationships in such a healthy way because it took you your past relationships to realize, like, damn, things transpire like that because the foundation the foundation of it was rocky as hell. All right. So I want that to be clear about the nodes, crystal clear. Okay. Learning how to take self-initiative without relying on others. That's very important with the North Node in Aries, all right? Learning how to look at your relationships, this and that, see what other people are doing in the world, South Node in Libra, and make sure you're still able to be proactive with your own personal aspirations, North Node in Aries. Seeing which partnerships are depleting your sense of self. This is another reason why a lot of relationships transforming around this time as well, all right? Patience has been thin with all of these circumstances. So people would probably give certain partners or people that they like or loved ones a little bit more grace dealing with frustrations with partnerships, but not with the North Node and Aries. People are not doing it. People are not doing it because intuitively with the North Node and Aries, we know we can create new partnerships, new connections by honing in on us, honing in on self. That is the energy that is going to manifest fruitful relationships and pull fruitful relationships out of the South Node in Libra. If the more the North Node in Aries can focus on who the I am is, that helps you to understand during this period, like, yo, damn, this partnership, this group environment, this social circle, this, that, and third, don't none of this shit reflect who the fuck I am or who I'm trying to be. The North Node in Aries is doing that for a lot of people. And that in itself is going to help push you to relationships close to you, all right? And that's really how shit work in general. But we just come into this realm with already so much soul ties and different connections and we're energy. So sometimes you may just pull on the energy that may just clink with somebody real quick. You wasn't supposed to be in the story, but the way energies be moving in the world sometimes. So sometimes it be, you know, the way we start relationships and all of that, it is what it is. But for the most part, yeah, it's very low patience with anybody feeling like they're in a situation like, all right, now I've been trying to warn this person, like I'm trying to work with them, this, that, that. I can't do no more compromise. I can't do no more negotiating. I was joking with a client. We just hit 100 in the building. Everybody, I'm sorry. I know we are hour and 20 in and we ain't diving into anything specifically yet, but we just hit 100 in the building. Yeah, we got to pass some collection plates. This is the first time we just hit 100 in a live stream. This is a special stream. I told y'all this is a service tonight. We ain't fucking around. Let's go. Let's give a pat on the back to everybody in the congregation of this church. We got 100 in the building, y'all. It's been a long time coming, family. We're breaking records tonight. All right. I told y'all we a small church right now, family. I'm still planning our first convention. I'm trying to do what I can, y'all. Sister Johnson is working on the fundraiser. Got some candy. All right. We got some plant-based snacks we want your kids to sell at school. Got some crystal jewelry they could sell. Some crystal jewelry for some of y'all to sell at work. All right. Shout outs to everybody in the building. I love y'all. Blow up moments and extreme forms of expression and action when it comes into unfairness. Some people came into this transit being in a work environment, a relationship, some type of partnership relationship being taken advantage of. And this shift probably hit you on some full moon shit. Like you probably had to like, yeah, I can't take this shit no more. Remember, y'all know on Lean On Me when the nigga flipped the desk on Mr. Clark? Remember that? Yeah, some of y'all had some of them moments when the nodes got into Aries and Libra. Real talk. You didn't realize all this time how much you was holding inside when it came into what's the name? Being taken advantage of, having your individuality suppressed in some type of shape or form. All right. So let's make sure we could prevent those moments as much as powerful. If we could, as much as possible, if we could humbly bow out, we gotta do what we gotta do, y'all. All right. Will hit the cardinal signs the hardest. This has been hitting the cardinal signs. This is an update. So we've been dealing with it. It's an energy update. All right. So when we talk about the cardinal signs, once again, this is all of them, every one of them. Aries and Libra. The people with the nodes in them are the ones getting really to hit the hardest. The people with the nodes in the sign. So it starts with Aries and Libra. It's really Libra. I told you it's I said a couple streams ago, I said it's a very karmic year for Libra. It's a 7-year. Venus had a crazy retrograde period this year. You feel me? the nodes enter. This is I said I made a joke in a couple of streams. I said any Libras that was riding a heavy negative frequency vibration coming into this year, you heavily multiplied them, received some crazy karma to shake you up and get you back to moving more righteous, get you back to my eye. So yeah, Cancers, Capricorns, Aries, and Libras. All right. Being comfortable with partnerships, this is important. We got to be comfortable with partnerships falling off due to our personal aspirations and transformations. Like I said, the North Node gets into Aries, everybody starts saying like, yo, that's it. I'm good. What is me? Who am I? I've been around this, around there, doing this. Who am I? What am I doing? What do I have in motion? North Node pushed us into that energy in Aries. And you know, everything in Aries is extreme. Everything in Aries is like a strong ass cup of coffee. Everything in Aries is like a punch you. There's a rapper named Casanova. He's damn near locked up for life right now. He got a song. Uh Damn, I forgot the hook, but the shit go with punching your motherfucking teeth out. What is his placement? I think he a Cancer. But anyways, the Aries, every transit through Aries is knocking teeth out, y'all. All right. So when the North Node gets in there, anything dealing with personal self-unfulfillment, we all got thrown into that fire extremely. All right. So anybody that's not supportive of these things, childhood friends, partners, this, that, and the third, these are another reason why relationships are transforming around this time. You're realizing this personal aspiration is too important for you to neglect for this person. If there's real love, real care, you either want to jump on this journey with me or find a way to love me from where you're at. If I'm saying listen, I'm gonna say this right here. If I tell a woman I'm down to create, live, go through transformations with her for the rest of my life, whether it's through marriage, spiritual marriage, whatever the fuck, but this is a commitment I'm making with her, and I got to go on a personal journey for some, and there's a problem, I just made a commitment to do life with you. What you mean? What you mean? What you mean? So this is what I'm saying. Like when this is why it's even harder to sustain relationships when you more spiritually inclined. You know, it's a lot of people that bumped into harmonious partners before they started developing things from a spiritual manner. You know, a lot of us, some of y'all have some soulmates that y'all connected to, and it was easy going from the gate. You know, not no relationship is easy, but it could be very harmonious flows based off some connections. You know, y'all been riding the soulmate wave so harmoniously, it hasn't turned into a tie yet. It hasn't knotted up. AKA y'all haven't got tired of each other and wanting to experience something else. That's really what it is. As I don't know, as dense as that may sound, that's kind of what it is. Like, our soul tie situations is like, I'm tired of your ass. I'm tired of you not letting me go experience. Like, all right, this is beautiful. Like, we could find ways to bump into each other through different experiences, but like, come on now. So it be like that sometimes. All right. But we have to be comfortable with certain partnerships and friendships and best friends and relationships, and we have to be comfortable with some of these relationships kind of taking a turn due to us having this sense of personal aspiration that we need to embrace. You know, the real ones understand, the real ones support you from afar or support you from where they're at. And then attracting harmonious relationships based off your individuality and your personal journey, right? Attracting this Aries in the North Node teaches us how to attract our relationship energy, you know, our relationship activity from the first house. The more you embrace self, the more you can connect to more reflections of self. And it works in the other way. The more you know self, the more you can deal with the opposite of self when you jump into the seventh house, the people that are not like you. I know myself. So when I connect to other people that's not me, like, I can accept you for who you are. Like, who you are ain't got nothing on me. All right. So that's what we got going on. Let's go through these brief influences. Just a quick energy update for all suns and risings on how the nodes have been influencing you and what you just need to know dealing with them. And we're going to jump right into this synastry, y'all. Hold on. Let me just get a little bit more ice for my blood of Christ. All right, Pastor moderators, can we get some collection plate emojis in the chat? Like, let's get some plates going. Now I know I want to talk about this synastry. So I wrote these notes briefly. I know I want to go through these briefly. And I know I say that a lot, yeah, but these are literally brief notes. We've been experiencing this energy, and I really wanted to spend more time breaking down the foundation of the nodes. We know Aries energy. We know Libra energy. All right. Even the newbies in here, we know the general things of dealing with Aries and Libra energy. So I wanted us to understand the true foundation of the nodes, and then we could start piecing things together. But this is just an energy update of what everybody is getting hit by when it comes into the nodes. Thank you, Jasmine. Casanova, Scorpio. Knock your teeth out. That was my ish. I don't know how I don't remember the hook. All right. Aries. Aries sun rising. North node in the first house. South node in the 7th house. Aries, it may be very hard to connect with people in general around this time because this is a period of deep spiritual reflection. All right. You're in a space where you're understanding your personal talents and which personal aspirations are unattended to. Aries, you are the I am. So when the North Node gets into your sign, it's a level of spiritual responsibility you're now honing on to the rest of the world. You have to be an example of the I am more than ever with the North Node. You know, the North Node in the transit is the general spiritual direction of the world. So that puts all that focus on you. When you doing your own thing, when you're in a relationship where, you know, somebody's not accepting your individuality and you don't waste time staying in it, this, that, and the third, that's inspiring your sibling, your friend, this, that, and the third. Like, damn, I gotta learn how to not to take no shit like that. Like, I stayed in my last relationship too long. Certain signs ain't staying in relationships too long. That's just like, all right, this is unfulfilled. Like that's it. I'm off this. You know, certain signs may stay in it for the pleasure a little longer. Some signs may stay in it for the stability a little longer. Aries is not staying in that for none of that. You may have a real negative Aries that know how to use. Mars know how to manipulate and use. Is very inclined with that. So you may have a negative Aries, but you know, I'm talking about a harmonious Aries. Ain't coming with no negative frequency vibration. It's trying to be dealing with its vulnerability, trying to connect. When it's Aries already vulnerable, dealing with relationship energy. So then you got this Aries coming in vulnerable and genuine, and you're being a frustration, and you're making it hard for the Aries to relate when it already deals with those natural vulnerabilities. You think Aries is gonna stay through all of that? You're bugging. Aries not gonna wait to see all these red flags keep going. It's not happening. So that's something as a Libra I could learn from Aries. Libra placements, we stay in shit too fucking long. Too long. For a multitude of reasons. A lot of Libras don't know how to be lonely or embrace being by themselves. You know, a lot of Libras is serial relationship people. Some of y'all know that Libra friend is like, all right, girl. Last girl's trip, you said you was single, you wasn't fucking with Dwayne, and now who's this new nigga? Girl, can you give yourself 6 months? This is your Gemini. This is your Libra Sun Gemini Moon friend. It's your Libra Sun Pisces rising friend. Girl, 6 months. All right? You know you still love Dwayne. Stop trying to replace this nigga. Your Libra energy's got you in rebound energy all the time. Libras think they be doing something when they get a rebound. Motherfucker, you is sad and hurt deep down. The fuck is you talking about? Stop rebounding so much. You're not learning nothing. Libra get out of some shit called the person that was gonna be the next girlfriend. Like, yo, what's up? What you doing? What's up? What you up to? Yeah, I ain't hear from you a minute. AKA my mate, the person that I picked before you ain't fucking with me no more. You still fucking with me? I can't. I'm not about to be out here fucking with nobody. I'm a Libra. You're bugging. That's that Aries shit. What's life without relating to somebody? So Aries, right now, you in your zone right now. You in your zone. We need to learn how to look at you and stay in our zone. All right. So this is why it's an extra hard time to connect in relationships right now. But this is the thing, Aries. Because the node is in your sign, you can be too extreme right now. So you could be too much in your zone while in a harmonious relationship, connection, partnership with somebody. You have to be able to see that. Allow yourself to be the example of the pioneer that I am through who you naturally are. But with the node in your sign, it can have you feel like you have to overly exemplify the I am energy, and that could be a little bit to a detriment to your relationships right now. All right. So you're gonna find who's for you right now, and the relationships that's not for you they're transforming right now because you're honing on who you truly are, right? And that's the worst thing for an Aries placement, to feel like they don't know who the I am is. You tell an Aries you don't know themselves. Watch how they react. Fuck around with your Aries friend on some joke around shit though. Like, find a way to fit it in the conversation. If you're an air sign, you good with this. But do it as a joke and see how they kind of take a little sip. Like, what? Like, nigga, you don't even know yourself, nigga. You don't even got knowledge of yourself. You don't even know who you are, nigga. Say some shit like that to your Aries friend. And if you can, keep it going as long as you can. See how hot. See, I'm being an asshole right now. Don't let them get that hot. Aries will slap the shit out your ass. All right, I don't know myself. All right, you about to know me. You about to know me. I don't know me, but you about to know me. So don't take it too far with their ass. But if you joke around with the Aries like that, they don't have to be on spiritual time and none of that. That is a huge insult to them. Fuck you mean I don't know myself? AKA, a lot of them are gonna receive that as, if you say that to them, they're gonna receive it like, if I don't know myself, who the fuck you think I'm trying to be then? Who the fuck you think I am then? Nigga, I'm me. Like, I ain't trying to be you niggas. When the fuck I'm trying to do shit like anybody else? That's how they gonna get hot, because they're gonna want that response. In the Aries, Sun, Moon, Rising, Mars, and Aries said they want that response. Like, all right, fuck you mean I'm not myself? Then who am I, nigga? Tell me. Because in their head, it's like, nigga, who am I? You think you saying I'm impersonating somebody else? I'm telling you, you say little certain things to certain signs, that should be a little trigger. But that's one of them for Aries. But don't, like they said, a lot of them be fighting and shit. So relax, use that cautiously. But understand that that's the zone you're in, Aries. That's why relationship activity is going the way it's going right now. South Node in the 7th house is helping filter partnerships that align with you personally. All right. You're in a phase where your partner may have to learn how to support you from afar. So a lot of the North Node Aries wives, husbands, fiancés, y'all are the ones right now that are having, for the first time in this 4, 5, 6, 7-year relationship, having to do something that deals with a little personal aspiration, need time to yourself. And it's maybe the first time your partner has to learn to, love you from afar, let you do your thing. Trust may be challenged right now. All right. That's what I'm saying. The cardinal signs, the Aries, Libras, they getting challenged. They getting it the hardest. All right. But this could be such a strong building period for your relationships. Like I said, if that individuality is accepted and trusted, and that foundation was built off trusting and understanding each other's individuality. See, that's the thing. People hear that, and accepting each other's individuality. Yeah, my person should accept me for who I am, accept me for my individuality. No, now you're moving away from what a relationship is. Yes, somebody should be accepting you for who you are. But when you build a certain connection with somebody where there's a certain potential to really create and build and shift things with this person, there is going to be times that you're going to have to change. That's what it is. That's what it is. Don't get into no relationship thinking you ain't going to have to change for nobody. A lot of people are single because they don't know that. That's why you get into relationships with people that you feel like are worth it. When we say change for people, we're not saying change your whole personality, but listen, there's just going to be things that may be offensive to your partner, things that rub your partner a certain way to stand. There are all type of things, y'all. There's so many examples. Relationships, y'all's relationships. People get out of relationships for the most simple shit because how people snore. All right. So yes, you have to adjust if you love this person that much. What you mean you can't stop sleeping with other people all the time because that's who you was before you met me? What you mean you can't stop interrupting me? That's just what you do. You interrupt people all the time when you talk, and that's what you just used to doing before you met me. What you mean? What the fuck does that mean? So the reason I was eager and I said this is going to be church tonight, because like I said, these past couple of streams, I've been mentioning correction in relationships. I kept using the phrase correction. I'm seeing that word is really rubbing people the wrong way. And it's showing me y'all asses is spoiled as hell. Ain't nobody correct your ass for shit in the household. Ain't no previous partners corrected you. You ain't know how to deal with authority. You probably got things handed to you a lot. So this is why you can't deal with correction. This is why you get into partnerships trying to be the one that can only correct. You can't deal with correction, but subconsciously you get into relationships being able to have the upper hand and correct. That's why you can't find harmonious relationships, because that's not what relationships are about. Relationships are about both parties being open to being corrected by each other. Because I honor your correction. I honor your perspective in my well-being, my development, my growth. People getting turned off about correct. All right, stay your ass single as hell. I ain't the one looking for a relationship. No, because I feel like correction is an insult. Who is another person to be correcting me? That's like something to deal with a child. This, that, and the third. And that's the problem. You wasn't probably corrected as a child. You probably wasn't corrected as a child. And somebody saying I probably don't know how to correct their children. It's like I'm a child. This, that, and the third. That's it. That's it. You can't say that you believe God placed people in your life to help you be better, and then think your partner, your soulmate, your twin flame is not going to be one of the main people in the experience in lifetime that have the ability to do this. So nothing be don't twin flame, soulmate, relate soulmate. They different, but they're not all peachy and sweet. Like a lot of them don't last. So that's what we got going on, Aries. Taurus suns, Taurus risings. The North Node is in the 12th house. South Node is in the 6th house. All right. You're on a personal spiritual journey right now. All right. And a lot of relationships in your 6th house and people that you're building things with, they're getting affected by what you're going through spiritually. So you have to find the balance between your spiritual development and the things that you're exploring about yourself, things you may be getting more in touch with when it comes into shadow work, past experiences, understanding things about insecurities. You have Aries in the 12th house. So a lot of the times, Taurus sun rising, you have to take the initiative for your own self-healing. You got to take the initiative for your own reflection with the subconscious, because when other people do it for you, it'd be too extreme. When other people try to do it for you, try to help you see yourself and reflect and see your insecurity, sometimes it'd be too extreme because it's Aries here. All right. So you rather take the self-initiative there. But because you have Libra in the 6th house, how you're dealing with your spiritual transformations and observations about yourself. Remember, North Node loved the 12th house. You could say it's home here. So there's no way the North Node transits your 12th house and you don't go through these phases with your solitude, go through your phases where you're just extremely intrigued about everything dealing with personal spiritual self-development, understanding things about healing, very sensitive towards things that don't relate to the development of your subconscious. The support of your subconscious is very sensitive, period, with the North Node in the 12th. All right. So just be conscious of how this state is actually affecting some partnerships and things. You know, Taurus, you be the glue for a lot of things. So when you start going through your personal phases, everybody be like, come on, man, tell me, is the Taurus good? Because we got a big show tonight. We got a lot of people coming in there. If she ain't good, he ain't good. You know how we be when they not good. So just be careful how that's affecting the dynamic with these things. May have to retract from some groups and group 11th well, the 12th house is dealing with connecting to the collective consciousness, but once again, it may have been some parties you actually had to fall back from based off of needing some personal space to stand in third. Some of y'all probably took some personal time off and work and whatnot, because that North Node go to the 12th house. You need some time to digest things that's going on, and don't have no other spiritual planet hitting your 12th house right now. You got your natal Neptune hitting this energy. You got your natal Jupiter hitting this energy or something. You really haven't going through some real downloads about things within your 12th house. And it has a lot to do with personal aspirations and things that may have been unfulfilled that you want to do. All right. A lot of these things are coming up to the surface, and you're seeing how they're affecting your relationships in reality, but you have aspirations in your imagination. You're finding the balance through that. Be careful not being too extreme on either side. And you're seeing where you're unfulfilled with personal aspirations for the most part. So that's really how you getting hit with that energy. Remember, this is the South Node is in Libra, so we get a relationship perspective, but people are making this transit too much about relationships. Making it way too much about relationships. All right. You gotta look at both perspectives of this. Is the way it's aligning for some of y'all, it may not affect anything with relationships. Okay. So yes, Libras are part of it. So it's gonna have an influence with the partnership activity you already have in that Libra house by default, but it's not just condensed to that, y'all. All right, that's Taurus, Gemini, Aries in the 11th, Libra in the 5th. All right, learning to be more of an individual in the world in general. Gemini, you are everybody's best friend. You the jack of all trades. North Node got into your 11th house and pushed you in situations where now we want to see your individuality in the world. We don't want to know your best friends. We want to know who you be with. We don't want to know who you related to. You're manifesting situations to have your individuality shown more out in the world. Now, this is a sextile to your personality. All right. So this is why a lot of times your natural personality can create opportunities to jump into spaces that people don't know you and they want to bring you along, because there's a natural sextile. When you allow yourself your individuality and not the ideologies of people just around you be expressed, you allow yourself to express yourself from your true inner thoughts, and you're able to decipher the influences from what's around you and your inner thoughts. The more you embrace opportunities to push that out to other people, it creates a lot of opportunities for you, Gemini. And I think there's a lot of situations where that's happening with the 11th, with Aries, the North Node in the 11th house. Maybe calling out some packs and aligning with people who relate to true creative endeavors or what your inner child really needs. Yes. So right now, this is also a time where, South Node gets into the 5th house. So it starts to tap into anything that's unfulfilled when it comes into the inner child. So you letting your individuality be seen in the 11th house, you making sure you're aligning with people in group endeavors that you're a part of. You may be a part of group projects, certain communities, this, and the third. These things might be transforming if they're not really aligning with the things that bring your embrace your I am, support your I am, or your ability, your path of developing your self identity out in the world. These relationships are transforming, but at the same time, they're transforming to also get you closer to people that can help connect to things that relate to the inner child. So a lot of you guys you really don't want to be in a situation where you're holding on to any type of group project, group endeavor, when something else sparked personally with this type of an alignment. All right. Because there's so much opportunity to bump into a new space here now, with people who connect to what you're creatively into. So that's what we got going on for my Geminis. Now, Cancers, this is another cardinal placement now, so it's more intensity here. Aries in the 10th house, Libra in the 4th. All right, North Node in the 10th house. Cancer, you're going through shifts right now where there's a lot of decisions you've been being influenced to make from July up until January, where you're gonna have to be proactive and make some independent decisions about what you want to do in career. And you cannot listen to what your parents think. You can't listen to what your loved ones think. I mean, you can listen to them obviously, but you can't. You got to make sure the way you consider them is not heavily impacting your decision to the point, unless it's something logical, makes sense. This, that, and the third. You know, be wise in how you filter what you receive, the information you receive. But just know it could be heavy projection from your fourth house, loved ones, what's familiar to you. When it comes into decisions you need to make right now for your 10th house, for your career aspirations right now. All right. That's very important. Don't let people shift that. All right. So, the 10th house is also dealing with, you know, your reputation and social status in the world. A lot of you guys are in a sense of rebranding, building a new identity in the world. So it could be a lot of career shifts in general here. All right. And a lot of career shifts are leaning towards more things that represent the true you, your self identity, things that you truly represent on a personal level. So this is very important, Cancer. Very important, Cancer, because you're a Cancer. And you heavily, the people you're connected to, you hold their standards up, you know, in high regard. You honor the people that you're connected to. You don't like to connect to people that you can't have a strong connection with. That's why Cancers are extreme with connections. They don't want phony connections, period. They're gonna have friendships, relationships. They got to be 100% solid. They're one of them signs. Just like Aries, it's like you can't half step with Cancer energy. Like once they pick up half stepping energy, they bail out. I'm not doing that. All right. I deal with too much sensitivity to be guessing if somebody else is emotionally invested as I am. So right now it's important for you how much that you allow the loved one that you really love, care about, that has helped you, guided you through certain situations, and you've done the same for them, have a real left way of looking at something that is you have a burning desire to do in your 10th house. You got to learn how to manage that. Don't let that weigh too much on your fourth house. All right. Okay. That's Cancer. Leo. All right. Aries in the 9th house. Libra in the 3rd house. Leo, a lot of y'all are definitely starting a bunch of different journeys, whether it's something education related, something dealing with something abroad. It's definitely going to be probably something away from home, away from your environment. Probably going to, if it's work related, it may be, you know, my Leo bro, just one of my bros that's a Leo. He just, you know, went on like this 3-month, you know, he's working for the same company, but he's working in a different state for 3 months. So he's going through his own experiences out there. He know people out there. There's people he know he hasn't met before out there. So he's going through a whole bunch of new experiences out there in general, right? So a lot of Leos are manifesting positions where you're jumping into new independent adventures, you know, in general. Now the thing is, the Libra's in the 3rd house. Lord have mercy. Libra in the 3rd house, Leo risings. What I was telling you about that Libra Leo connection, how they're super get together, super best friends, do everything together. Leo Libras at times. Leo could hype up and instigate Libra so easy, and then Libra, you know, kind of be having that effect on Leo too. Knows how to get Leo to be a part of something. So they could be two peas in a pod. So with Libra in the 3rd house, sometimes Leo Suns, Leo Risings, you a lot of Leo Risings. Look, if you really look at it, a lot of Leo Risings, they could be 30 years old, 40 years old. You will definitely see a lot of them with some of the same friends from the 3rd house. You may not see that many Leo Suns, Leo Risings just develop a whole bunch of tight friends like later in life. Like any tight friends they develop later in life are very tight connections, but that connection holds on to them a lot with Libra in the 3rd house. A lot of tight one-on-one connections in your local environment. So that's the thing. You're going through these new independent journeys and adventures, whatever they may be right now, Leo, and you got to make sure the relationships in your surroundings, who you're connected to, who you're around, that you're not being so attached to them, and you're not afraid to leave the block, leave the nest to go on your independent journey right now. Maybe some projection. And may, you know, so any of y'all watch the Fresh Prince series or whatnot on Peacock or whatnot, you see how his homie was like throwing shade at Will, like, yo, you leaving everybody in Philly to live in Bel Air, this, that, and the third. Like, you just left the hood. Like, yo, Will can't be, come on, he got an opportunity to get up out the hood. You're supposed to be a proud homie. You feel me? Some of y'all may be dealing with some of that right there, okay? So that's my Leo Suns, Leo Risings. Virgo Suns, Virgo Risings. Aries in the 8th house. North Node in the 8th house. South Node in the second house. All right. Now, Virgo Sun, Virgo risings. A lot of you guys are this has been some of the first periods of your life where you were able to break free from something individually, but it may have you were able to break free from something to get your individuality back, but it may have been a real extreme situation. And you know how Virgos are when it comes to love and partnerships. You know, sometimes they're ready to put their all into it, but sometimes Virgos could feel that lack of appreciation. They could manifest relationships where they're not appreciated. Virgos could be doing everything in one relationship, have somebody take advantage of them, go into the next relationship, thinking they're the problem. So it's sometimes psychologically it's hard to deal with Venus for Virgo. And when it comes into the North Node jumping into your 8th house, the North Node triggered a lot of that baggage. All that baggage from times you may not have stood up for yourself, in partnerships. All the time you didn't take a self-initiative for yourself. All that baggage that's here with Aries there, that got triggered with North Node getting there. So any situation that arose with the North Node in your 8th house, with you being taken advantage of, it may have been an extreme trigger. It almost felt like a lot of you guys may have manifested a situation. You felt like you had to defend your inner child. Like, this is my situation to defend the kid that was bullied and whatnot. Situations like that with the North Node and Aries in the 8th house. It's a lot of intensity, but it could bring up a lot of old shit. All right. So deal with that in a healthy way as much as possible. And your relationships in the second house, you're going to see how some of the way you value some relationships in your life may change. You may be valuing relationships right now because there's some spiritual gunk you ain't get rid of. There's some insecurities you ain't get to look in the mirror of, or you ain't get to be at one and really face and embrace and be like, damn, that is a true insecurity I have, and it's okay. I can accept that and learn how to progress and experience with me being conscious and aware of that, but not letting that have to dictate anything in my decision making and how I go about connecting with people, right? And eventually that's how you get confidence, and that's not insecurity no more. Now you're an example of how to deal with that. But these are the type of things that y'all going through right now. Virgo Sun, Virgo risings. And a lot of your relationships that you value, you're going to see them changing. You might realize, damn, I'm not supposed to be valuing dealing with these type of people, this, that, and the third. Or I see how I even started developing these type of values in the first place by these type of relationship experiences or relationship influences, social influences with Libra in the second house. All right. So that's what we got going on for my Virgos. Now, Libra, cardinal sign, where the South Node is at. Now, Libra, you got the South Node in your sign. Now, when the South Node coming to your sign, anything we know the South Node dealing with past life energy, right? So anything dealing with your experience, anything dealing with, can this be applicable for Vedic? I wouldn't say so. I mean, it's applicable in general because this is the energy. So it's like it's actually a funny question to ask because it's like this is the energy, so it's applicable. Vedic is they got other transits, so it wouldn't really be applicable to Vedic because Vedic got their own transits right now. If you get my drift. But Libra, because we know the South Node deal with the past, the South Node deal with our past experience, what we're comfortable with, what we already know. This is why Libras right now, you guys have to be the best examples of relationships right now because the South Node is in your sign. So this is your chance to make up for any times you've been an ass in relationships. Whether you took advantage of your ability to understand things with communication and how words work and different mind games and things, understanding how to manipulate relationships, this, that, and the third, how to charm and disarm people, whatever it is, if you've ever took advantage of your relationship, your Venus energies, this is your time to make up for that. A lot of y'all is having like, a lot of y'all's opening up to y'all exes. A lot of people got Libra suns and risings and shit calling them like, I ain't gonna hold y'all. Like, I spoke to the lady and I realized like, you really helped me to see the dark side of myself. That was the first time I seen that in my relationship. And like, I felt like if I just reached out to you to express that, it'll help me in my healing journey, help you in your healing journey. A lot of y'all got Libra Suns Risings calling y'all with that shit right there. That's how you know they going through their shift right now. It's like, okay, they that South Node on their ass. They feeling it. They feeling like if they don't do this, they not gonna be able to get another relationship, another sacred one. You know, a lot of Libras right now are learning to also release some resentment from past relationships. Because, like I said, yeah, rebound kings and queens don't know how to be by yourself. All right. And we fine as hell. We look good as hell. So it's don't be our fault sometimes. It's like I was trying to be by myself. I walked in the mall, shorty looked at me. She was, you feel me? I couldn't help it. Like I just really wanted to go in Walmart and I just wanted to get a 12-piece battery pack. That's it. And a little portable fan. She gonna hit me with the look. What am I supposed to do? Think I'm about to get in my car and talk about what if? Nigga, I'm a Libra. What's up? You can't look at me like that. You go look at another sign like that, they walk off. All right? Fuck wrong with y'all. So sometimes it don't be our fault. You be trying to be by yourself. You know God be telling you this. You cut the relationship activity off. This is the time to reflect on some shit. This is the time to get back to some self because you're identifying self through relationships. But you keep rebounding. And right now, God ain't going for that. God is making shit all type of crazy with that type of energy right now. If you can't sit down and reflect on some relationship experiences, y'all make sure y'all call y'all ex and tell them you spoke to the lady. You call her. You call her, you let him know. You know? So so yeah, guys, all jokes aside though, you know, like a lot of Libra placements are either their relationships. If you're a Libra placement, your relationships are going through transformations. You know, a lot of it is because you're realizing, you know, you may have put your partner a little bit too much. You may have inflated their ego. Let me not. That sounds a little narcissistic. You may have played a position where, because you being so relatable, you depleted self, and it's kind of hard to get this person to honor who you truly are. You kind of set a foundation for them too much. Like you jump too much into relational energy. And that can happen a lot with Libras, right? So Aries be looking at us like we bugging. They could never. But we jump into it, you feel me? Like, oh, relation, partner. Like, and now it's like what we could have situations where we try to establish ourselves a little bit. It's like, what are you trying to do? You do things for me, or like you for the relationship. Like, don't be coming around here trying to like do you now. We kind of set up that environment at times. All right. So around this time, a lot of relationships may be transforming because it's like you starting to feel some you dealing with friction, trying to get your partner to like understand who you are individually. You dealing with some friction because simply right now you may be dealing with too much of an extreme of the Aries. A lot of people are once again jumping into the extreme of the North Node in Aries and not realizing how that's counterproductive towards some relationships. You know, vibe for life just said independence. I be watching these dating shows and it'll be like, I see a woman come on. It's a dating show. You wanna present yourself as somebody that a guy would want to reach out to, but you gonna say some shit like, I don't need a man, but I want one. How the hell? What about that makes a man like, ooh, I want her? Yeah, I want her. What does that mean? Janae, cool, whatever, however the fuck you say her name, she done got all y'all fucked up with that one. I told y'all this is church tonight. I don't give a fuck. They canceled me. I don't give a fuck. They call me whatever. Somebody called me a red pillar the other day in my comments. I don't care. You're bugging the fuck out. And I'm not even saying you're bugging the fuck out because you need to understand why you need a man. That's not even why I'm saying you're bugging. I'm saying you bugging because you want a relationship. Why are you putting that energy out? Like, why are you literally going against what you want? That's literally what you're saying. Like, people don't know the power of tongue. So that's why ignorant people, extremely ignorant people, have very chaotic lives. You speak utter nonsense into the universe on a 24/7 basis. Your life is a long ass fucked up spell. How the fuck you gonna get a harmonious relationship when you got into it with a nigga knowing that your attitude was, I don't need you, but I want you? Who the fuck is you? Who the fuck is you? And there's somebody over here that OD appreciates who I am and is in love with my personality and is willing to honor me in different ways, just as I'd be open to honoring her for who she is in my life. What the fuck would I put up with you? Keep on putting them bad spells in your life if you want to, and listening to these dumbass artists putting these spells on y'all with the most powerful vibration there is in the world, music. Music is fucking up relationships for a whole lot of people. Like that could be a whole live stream in itself. How music is fucking up relationships for people. But the people don't know this. Like the people that is being affected, they don't know that's what's going on. They'll get on a dating show and say, I don't need a man, but you know what, Kendra, I gave him on your show because I want a man. Like, wait, rewind. What are you talking about? So be careful what we talking about, y'all. Be careful. Universe don't know right or wrong. It's just, universe know right or wrong, but when you talk to universe, it's just giving. It don't know if you joking or not. It's giving you what the fuck you talking about. All right, you gotta be more wise about what we attracting. So that's what the fuck we got going on with there. All right, if you gotta leave church on that one, I'm sorry. I know we just a small church. Maybe this one ain't for you. My bad. It ain't my bad. It ain't my bad. Peace. But that's what the fuck we got going on with Libras. All right. But also Libra, like I said, your independence needs to learn how to be established right now. You're being placed in a lot of situations where you have to make important decisions in your life right now, and you can't do it with the confirmation of your best friend, your partner. You have to learn to make the decision on yourself, regardless of what they say. Because Libra is the sign that will change their mind about something because their best friend or somebody else. No, stand on what the fuck you got going on in your seventh house. You feel me? AKA your personal intention about what you want to relate to the world, how you want to relate your ideologies and your personalities to the world. Start letting your relationships form a bit more from that instead of being outward, trying to push out energy to attract the relationship, connected to this, that, and the third. That is the difference between Aries and how Aries can manifest relationships from you. You, the relationship sign, but Aries, a lot of them, they may be stubborn as fuck. It may be hard to deal with them relationships. They may go through a lot of turbulence in their relationships because they don't know how to deal with some relationship components, but they so true to self that a lot of them, when they get into them shits a lot of them couldn't stay solid though, because they didn't waver out of self to get in them. So that's one thing about Aries that I give them credit for in their relationships. Like some of them can, when I hear an Aries, when somebody tell me they married and they're Aries, I already know that they partner was like, okay, I know this is the farthest we probably gonna get with this person kind of molding themselves to be as different as they can or for this relationship. I know this is probably the closest it's gonna get. All right, fuck it, God. I'm gonna take this. All right. I love her this much. I love him this much, because this is the farthest it's gonna get. And you gotta honor that shit. And now Aries don't gotta deal with no bullshit in their relationships about who they are, this, that, and the third. I was me from the get. Libra, sometimes you shoot yourself in the foot catering to this relationship ideal or who you want to be seen like in this relationship, and Aries be looking at you like, yo, just be direct. The fuck, so what? They don't want to fuck with you if you be direct and transparent and you fucking tell them you want to watch this TV show instead of the fucking movie that they want to watch that you really don't give a fuck about. Like, tell them that shit. The fuck, so what? At least they know who the fuck you is and what TV shows you really like. So listen, man, you talk all that relationship with Libra. Aries will teach Libra that shit right there. Okay, so that's what's going on, Libra. Let's wrap it up. Sag, all right, Sagittarius, okay. Aries in the 5th house, Libra in the 11th. Aries in the 5th, Libra in the 11th. You know we get crazy in the 8th, sexing in the 7th. Now, when we look at the Aries in the 5th house, you know, right now, Sagittarius, now this is a trine to you. All right. So, you know, you wanted a fire sign. So there's a whole bunch of new things going on with the exploration of your creative expression. A lot of you guys are finally my Sagittarius suns and risings are starting, you know, new projects, and you guys are always starting all different type of new endeavors. This and the third is just that this new project you starting, you on the stage more than you ever was. You on the stage more than you ever was. You got to be seen more than you ever was. That could be intriguing to a lot of y'all because fire signs, most fire signs welcome the stage if they don't have any other alignments that don't really like the stage. But right now, some situations might came a little too quick for the Sagittarius. You started teaching something, expressing something, and then somebody was like, "Yo, you know what? We just want you to come speak at this opportunity in front of all these kids and this and that." You like, damn, me? You want me to? You start sweating. You start getting a little lick of sweat I got right now. Like me right now, you want me to come and speak in front of them? I mean, I just started my YouTube page a couple of months ago. Like I didn't even like. Wait, how much people gonna be there? Y'all gonna pay me how much? Fuck. I thought I was just gonna be behind the camera doing this shit. I thought it was just gonna be an audio podcast. So y'all manifest in different type of situations where you gotta embrace being the face and the expression of what's going on with something with an artistic aspiration, a personal aspiration in some type of way. And also with Aries in the 5th house, you're also learning how to be more independent when it comes into the things you're dealing with from an expression point of view. You are mutable fire, so you could get very, very excited by the things you're taught by others, this, that, and the third. Sometimes you could get so I'm a sun in the 9th house conjunct Jupiter, so I relate very heavy to Sagittarius energy, but it's so easy to get jacked up and excited off of a new sense of awareness or a new experience or a new opportunity, potential for something. But now with Aries in the 5th house, this is helping you to channel in what personal creative endeavors you want to go into, because you might have dealt with things with a lot of different other people with Libra in that 11th house. All right. So this is why a lot of your relationships may be transforming with groups and communities you're a part of, especially creative spaces. Maybe some individuality clashes when it comes into creative spaces that you may be a part of right now. It's things that your inner child needs. And if people can't accept that, right, that's something that you might have to, adjust towards when it comes into how you deal with certain people right now. North Node getting to the 5th house is all different type of things that, evoke the inner child's desires and whatnot, or what was neglected from the inner child. All right. Very important. Sag sun rises. Capricorn sun risings. Aries in the 4th, Libra in the 10th house. This the last cardinal sign, right? Like I said, cardinal signs are getting hit the hardest. So we have Aries in the we got Aries in the 4th house right now. North Node in the 4th house, South Node in the 10th. Now, what's going on with you right now, Capricorn sun risings? This is a time right now where, regardless of the relationships that you have out, that you're involved with, building things in the world, any groups or communities you may have going on, relationships in the workspace, these things have been meeting a huge clash with the space and environment. You may have a new space and environment you may have been trying to create in your 4th house. A lot of you guys are realizing that regardless of how hard or how much intent and time and energy you've been placing towards building something, in reality, it's taking a toll on your 4th house. It affects your 4th house, whether it's your relationship with your wife and husband, whether it's a relationship with your children, whether it's a relationship with your mental health, whether it's a relationship with your subconscious. Your work schedule, you work so goddamn much, and this new apartment, new house that you got is like, fuck, I'm not even seeing this shit this much. I have to make some type of adjustments with this, that, and the third, or I need to find pockets to learn how to balance the work and the family home space, right? And also a lot of new downloads and revelations to see what's been accumulated in your 4th house in general through relationship activity, because you don't deal with moon energy well. So when it comes into your 4th house, which is the rulership of the moon, now the North Node is getting you more in touch to things that you feel deeply about, whether you want to acknowledge it or not. And because Aries is here, you may have to be proactive around these times and express to that person you love, like, yo, my bad, I love you. This, that, and the third. I be tripping. I just need you to know that, regardless if I'm tripping. I need you to. You got to be a little bit proactive, connecting right now, Capricorn Sun risings. This ain't the time to be detached and give the cold shoulder to loved ones and people that you're connected to or whatnot, and try to use reality as a substitute for the situation. Like, I'm gonna just go back to reality, do what I gotta do, man. Fuck this relationship, fuck that bullshit, this, that, and third. I'm not about to work. That's gonna create some crazy shit for you around this time. A lot of y'all probably dealt with some crazy shit because of this. A lot of y'all probably dealt. I ain't gonna lie, I'm kind of wavy right now, so I don't even know what that joke mean for real. Is this pre-recorded? Does that mean I'm being too long-winded? All right. Anyways, so that was a little. I think I just had a little air sign, a slow moment. Air signs, we be having them little slow moments. We be. I ain't gonna lie, air signs, we be having some little slow airhead moments a lot of the times. Like, what the fuck? Like, you have that air, you have a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius have a little like, oh my bad. Like, what happened? Like, nigga, where was you just at? It's like, what the fuck is all that intellectual shit they be saying about y'all niggas in astrology? Because this Gemini friend I know, this motherfucker be spaced the fuck out in their own thoughts. Be a lot of intellectual clutter coming out that motherfucking Mercury of theirs. My bad. That was a little airhead moment. Oh, I skipped Scorpio? Oh, shit. My bad. Okay. How the fuck I do that? But that was Sag for the most part. No, Capricorn. All right, so let me wrap up Capricorn. So yeah, now this is another thing, right? So you're getting more in touch with them things, but you got Libra in the 10th house. So Libra in the 10th house teaches you how to deal with the relationship aspect of paying the cost to be the boss, building, structuring. You're gonna have to learn cooperate, negotiate with people, deal with different personalities, and learn how to build one-on-one connections with people. So when it comes into when he yeah, so when Capricorn, I gotta focus here. I can't even look at the comments. The comments, y'all gonna throw me off right now. With Libra in the 10th house, this is where Cap, Sun, and Risings learn that, like, damn, I want to build this big business, this now, build stability, but damn, I got to deal with people in some type of shape or form, right? So the executive, the CEO, the business owner doesn't have to be a people's person, but it's gonna have to have enough people skills to deal with being a professional. So right now, a lot of Capricorns, you're learning to get out of your emotions right now. I mean, not get out of your emotions. Learn to be balanced with your emotions and your practical outlook of what you're doing in the 10th house, something you're building. You may be a little bit too detached and have not enough feel in what you're doing, or you may not be considering different parties around you. You're not being, maybe too linear with everything, a little bit too transactional with things you're building. So this North Node through the 4th house transit just helps you to jump into more of an intuitive energy, help you be more understanding what type of frequency vibration you're on when it comes to whatever you're building, not getting lost in what you're building. But the North Node Aries is just pushing you to be proactive about building the connections or taking whatever action you need to do to make sure the 4th house is solid, the loved ones and everything is solid. All right. Now, dead ass, right? It's like it says it's 83 people in the chat, but I feel like it's 8,300 of y'all asses in there right now. So let me just stick to spirituality. I can't do spirituality and conversation right now. I think I had a little bit too much of the blood of Christ. I'm feeling a little overly sanctified in here. Can I get a shade? All right. So so yeah, that's what Capricorn Sun rising, what I need y'all to know for the most part. The more at home y'all gonna feel in the 4th house, the more y'all are taking initiative to make whatever changes and transform whatever you got to do for your subconscious and your home environment and within the relationship with your loved ones. You're gonna have way more sense of clarity and feel way more sane and clear, dealing with the people you have to deal with in the 10th house. and also any type of, clients, employees, people in the workspace in general. Being if you're not home, if you're not feeling Gucci at home right now, that can bring all type of distractions to your 10th house right now, Capricorn sun rising. So you got to find a balance there. So like I said, the cardinal signs, you got it, man. Right, Mac. Shout out to my Libra brother Usher. My bad, Usher. I fucked all your lyrics up. Fuck it. Now, Scorpio, last three, y'all, and we're gonna jump into this synastry. Scorpio, Aries in the 6th, Libra in the 12th house. North Node is up in that 6th house. All right, you got Aries in the 6th house. So my Scorpios is learning how to jump into an expression energy, into I am energy, and set your independence when it comes to how I want my schedule and routine to be ran down here. That's what you learning in the 6th house with Aries there. All right. I ain't working for y'all. How do I lead here? How do I find my own way of taking initiative for how my schedule is, for taking the initiative and taking ownership over my wellness and my mental health? All right. That's what you got going on with Aries in the 6th house on the daily. All right. It's Mars energy here. So this is an important house for you, Scorpio risings, because Mars rule your chart, but Mars rule this house too. All right. So that's why Scorpio suns risings be quick to cut y'all ass the fuck out their agenda. They extreme about their 6th house. I know a Scorpio woman. I know the Scorpio woman. You feel me? Man, niggas can't see. One mistake, you done. Like, no waste. Like I told y'all, Mars don't be having the time. Sometimes Mars will burn a bridge with something good because they was like, no, I'm sorry, I can't. That was your flame. Relax. That was your soulmate. Mars will burn a bridge. So Scorpio ain't fucking around. But so now the North Node is in the 6th house. All right. But we got Libra in the 12th. So what's going on here is Scorpio, this is the time where you're being not only pushed to take more of initiative for your schedule, your routine, and all of these things. This is time for you to understand how this is going to mold the relationships that add on to your sense of healing towards all the aspirations. See, you a Scorpio, son. See, you a Scorpio. You deal with 8th house energies. You're deep in your emotions. You're deep in things about the subconscious. You're deep in navigating things about your insecurities. This, that, and third. Why do you think Scorpios move the way they do? Because they just keep thinking about insecurities and past life shit. They just think about their subconscious, all types of deep. What's regular thinking to us? What's regular thinking, like regular normal thoughts for a Scorpio, are deep thoughts for us. This is why they manifest a lot of transformation in their life. When they was younger, they'll express some shit, do some shit. That shit was mad individual. That shit was mad, like, deep. Like, that shit was why you went that deep for. And then they start realizing they had that effect. Like, I'm just shut the fuck up around some of these niggas, man. Fuck it. These niggas trying to make me feel different. Why you think Uranus is an influence? Why you think they changed and transformed so much? They go through all these different type of shits with self-identity because of this. And that's why you start getting the Scorpios that be like, motherfucker, you really gonna accept who the fuck I am. So a lot of Scorpio and Aries placements are quick to jump into that energy. Like, no, you gonna accept me how the fuck I come. Like, because I'm tired of being transformed and questioning my self-identity, being myself. Fuck that. You go through this a lot in the 6th house, Scorpio, aka the workplace, people you work with. For some reason, the 6th house deal with your schedule and routine. So going to the gym, going to doing your grocery shopping, and going to work in the morning, going to the train station, driving here and there to go to work in the morning. All these are 6th house things you do in your routine every day. You could just find yourself just dealing with, people in these parts of your routine, these parts of your daily travels in some type of shape or form, being opposing to you in some type of shape or form. You can't even do the things in your own schedule, routine, and individual ways. People got problems with that. So right now, the North Node is pushing you to hone in on that individuality and that sense of independence on how you want to govern your schedule and routine. And with all that depthness that I was just saying, y'all deal with, the deep thoughts, the deep feelings, and deep emotions, the things you always want to transform. the deep passions, the deep goals, the insecurities, all the things that's in my subconscious, right? It's going to create portals for Libra in your 12th house to bring some healing environments. People that connect to these aspirations, people that can relate to some of the things that you're trying to grow in your life. But if your 6th house doesn't have, you're not taking no initiative for your 6th house, you're not establishing no I am energy in your 6th house, your 12th house is going to be a portal for a lot of bullshit right now. There's going to be a portal for a lot of bullshit, a lot of relationships to overindulge in negative habits with and create transformation in your house to the point now you feel like, damn, there's a lot of work getting my 6th house into a healthy state. So be careful of that. Scorpios. Last 2 signs. Aquarius. Aries in the 3rd. Aries in the 3rd house. Libra in the 9th. Now, when the North Node gets into the 3rd house, see, the 3rd house is dealing with your environment and what's around you, right? And it's an intellectual house dealing with the thoughts and ideologies, but you know it's a social house, so we have the thoughts of other people here too. But you got Aries here, so you grew up Aquarius Sun Rising, learning how to be an individual amongst your community. So that's why Aquarius Sun Rising knew everybody in the neighborhood, knew the drug dealers, was mad close with the top football recruit that's about to go to the NFL, that's got 1 million followers in high school. Mad cool with that person. Don't nobody know. The NFL person be trying to chill with the Aquarius. That person, the nigga got 1 million followers in high school. He going to, everybody know what college he going to. He about to go to the NFL. He going to the NBA. That person be trying to chill with the Aquarius Sun Rising. Aquarius Sun Rising don't even be acting like it's a big deal. Like, oh yeah, that's my homie. Yeah, like, yeah. I think he'll get drafted to the Dolphins or go to the Knicks or something. He's like, that's your homie. Aquarius Sun Rising will be give a fuck. Nigga, yeah, I grew up with that nigga. Like, this Aquarius Sun Rising. Aries in the 3rd house know everybody in the 3rd house, but knows how to keep a sense of individuality. All right? Know the drug dealers, know this person, know what they doing over there. If could go scam with these niggas over here, hit a lick over here if they want to, but don't want to participate. So Aquarius Sun Rising learns a lot about their individuality by making sure, because they could get a lot of y'all manifested extreme situations, jumping into being persuaded to do things with other people in your local environment. I done got into so much dumb shit, which could have been more dumb shit. This is my placement. So all the times, my Libra, mind you, this is my opposite sun house. So my actions are opposite here. I'm relatable. So the neighborhood I grew up in is not the neighborhood to not have discernment being relatable. You need to know who you are around. People go to jail where I'm from being around the wrong people. So I've been in situations where me not being an individual and being too much of a fucking Libra in my surroundings almost got me into extreme transformations with Aries here. So Aquarius, this is what you're experiencing right now. You're learning how to get back to a core of self based off of some things that you may got, some things that you might have got attached towards, you know, with different ideologies around people around you. You might start to realize how you are participating in things right now that wasn't your original thought, and you're shaking out of that. People might make you feel guilty for wanting to exit, abort mission, but you're realizing this is not my frequency vibration. I kind of was being too relatable. Okay. And what this does, it takes Libra in the 9th house to create new experiences with people, right, that are trying to explore the things you're trying to explore, right? So it's like a double whammy in this area. You know, you got Aries in the 3rd house, so it's real extreme in your local surroundings, right? You're forced to be an individual, but then you got Libra in the 9th house, where there's always a lot of relationship opportunities that can create opportunities to explore new things. So you got to learn how to have the discernment, not just flying off into any relationship activity because it comes with an adventure or a thrill or a sense of exploration, but also making sure you're not just being relatable with everybody in your 3rd house, because it can lead into some extreme shit with Aries there. You got to learn how to be individual. So the North Node is helping you get back to that source if you are connected to people that are not in alignment with your individuality. Okay. And that's what we got going on. That's the most important thing to understand there with my Aquarius sun rising. The North Node in the third house is also influencing you to be more expressive and communicative about your own personal ideologies, even if they're going to be opposing, and even if you feel like they're going to transform certain group environments you're a part of. If these are true personal ideologies that you stand for, the third house deals with our ideologies, right? Our thought forms. If you can't stand on these things in environments you're a part of, then that's only gonna take you far. It's only gonna block the people that share beliefs in the ninth house. All right. So you can't allow yourself to be consumed to certain ideologies and ways of life or this, that, and the third. I gotta look like a little motherfucking no neck midget and shit. You can't just be consumed by this shit because you're just around it in the third house and you're catering to the people in your environment in some type of shape or form. So you're going through these type of shifts. And last but never not least, or never least, I be saying never not least. That's actually not what I'm trying to say. Never least. And last but never least, my Pisces sun's risings. Okay. I guess this Synastry gonna be real because I didn't mean to be long-winded, but the Synastry gonna start right at midnight. So I know this about to get spicy. All right. Pisces second house, Libra eighth house. All right. So here with Aries in the second house, Pisces, you have to learn how to be an individual and take initiative amongst your value system, not just attached to the values of others. You're another sign that could get very excited and giddy when you get a chance to connect the aspiration with somebody else that's in the third. Aries, Capricorn, Virgo, Cancers, depending on the mood, Scorpios, like these signs, they don't give a damn about building their goals with other people. Like some other signs have goals and aspirations, and somebody else could come along and be on the path. It's like, oh, that's dope. Some signs don't give a damn. All right. Aries make music and runs into another producer and rapper, like, yeah, bro, I'll be rapping, got my own studio. Aries be like, oh, that's what's up. That's dope. You do your thing. I'm a Libra head ass nigga. Word, bro. Bro, give me your number, bro. Let's link up. You know how to work with this Pro Tools. Like, yo, send me some beats. Yo, bro, we gotta see what's up. Let's build. Let's create something. Aries hit you with the, oh, that's what's up. Yo, good luck to you. That's dope. I wish you like I'm gonna pray for you in the blood of Christ, in the blood and body of Christ. All right. Give a fuck about joining my goals with you. I'm a guy. My goals is my goals. Like, all right. So right now, Pisces, Aries in the second house, you know, you got to learn to embrace some of this energy right now. Learn to be able to hone on into your own values and you're getting in a state where you're detaching from any values you may have got attached from other people. A lot of Pisces sun risings is like right now, y'all realizing y'all signed up for some relationship shit that y'all really didn't sign up for. And you know, Pisces jump into that sacrificial energy, but then you might have realized North Node got into Aries. You like, no, wait, hold on. I super compromised myself. Like, hold on, this is too much of a sacrifice. I'm getting taken advantage of. This is my openness is getting taken advantage of. This motherfucker, no, I'm open as hell. All right. No. I have to take some type of initiative. I have to let my individual expression be established here. The things that I value right now, they have to be expressed and established. Or this connection, this potential, this beautiful potential that I'm looking at that I really want to keep investing into, it might just have to transform. But I'm realizing my values ain't really considered here. So a lot of that shit going on with my Pisces sun risings. God damn, that liquor makes some mucus rush up to your head, boy. Sheesh. All right, but this ain't liquor. This is blood of Christ. But anyways, so yeah, Pisces, you getting back to some original values right now. It may be somebody you love and they are enabling you. Oh man, those are the worst. You love this person. You want them to get off this attachment with you, but they're not ready to. But you ready. But you love them. You care for them. You want them to be on this journey. Those hurt. Those hurt. Those hurt. But you got to move on, Pisces. You got to try to be the example for this person. All right. So that's what we got going on with that in the second house, and Libra's in the eighth house. So right now, you're going through the South Node in the eighth house is lifting up a lot of gunk and spiritual baggage from relation. You know, Libra in the eighth house is crazy. God damn, Pisces Sun rises. Like, I see why y'all be going through it with relationship shit. Y'all chart type crazy. Libra in the eighth house, crazy. All right. Air in the eighth house be crazy in general, but it's all nothing but relationship baggage in this motherfucker. So with the North Node getting in there, it's all type of things that you're gonna have to navigate around this time so you can establish new values in the second house. You probably have negative values that the North Node in Aries has to transform because of a past relationship experience, and you holding on. A past relationship experience got you value in something that's unhealthy, and you're not realizing this is an unhealthy value. Somebody you're dating now, a partner you're dating now, maybe, you know, pointing out some trauma that you picked up from your past relationship. You don't even realize this shit, and they're like, "Yo, like, why you reacted to me just now like that? Like, I'm not trying to attack you," and you're like, "Oh shit," and they're like, "Yo, what's up? What you been like? What you been going through to react like that?" And you're like, "My past relationship, I used to deal with blah 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 blah." So you going through some of that shit, and it could be somebody right now helping you establish a sense of new values, but it's still Aries there. So regardless of how you may get some type of crutches and support, you have to be able to establish your own personal value here. Okay. So that's what we got going on. Bailey, Amber, I'm just wrapping up the notes through the signs. I'm about to jump into this Synastry. So that's what we got going on for the most part with my Pisces Suns risings. Okay. A lot of y'all need to break out some power and controlling environments with the South Node in the eighth house. Some power and controlling partnerships you may be dealing with. You're good for that. Libra in the eighth house, good for some of that shit. Somebody took your ass to Pound Town, and now you don't know what the hell you doing in the eighth house, Libra in the eighth. You don't know what you doing. You got the relationship house and the sign of desires. So this is why I tell y'all, Pisces Sun rises, don't be falling for their angelic shit. My fault. Hold on, Pisces Sun. I got to drag y'all real quick. Don't be falling for Pisces Sun risings, innocent ass bullshit all the time. They know how to take you there, but they do it with a smile on their face. Like, they don't do it as much as the seduction that Scorpio may do it with. They do it with the allure. It's an alluring thing. Scorpio will put it on you and like be like, yeah, like, you know what's up, like give you some of that, like, yeah, you ain't never, nigga ain't never do you like that. Like, I just hit you with some shit. You know what's up, so don't even challenge nothing over here. You feel me? You know what type of energy I'm working with. So Scorpio will rub it in a little bit, like, you feel me? Trying to conquer it. It's Mars trying to conquer it. Pisces is alluring. It's more alluring. It's like, I'm gonna give you so much bliss and pleasure, you don't know what the fuck to do. Scorpio want to dominate. Pisces want to just get you high as hell. So don't be falling for Pisces bullshit all the time. They ass got Libra in the eighth house. They know how to use all that relationship charm for a behind the scenes motive. That's why a lot of Pisces get into situations in relationships where they get into sticky situations because they thought they could change somebody, but they was doing it with a smile on their face. Telling somebody they gonna accept some shit, this, that, and the third. Whole time they're like, don't worry. They Pisces in their head, don't worry. They once I give them this energy, take them to the 12th house, give them some Neptune, give them some, you know, deep sense of sensuality that they never had. Like, they're not going nowhere. But that shit ain't gonna work all the time with a real nigga. All right, or with a real spirit. Pisces thinking y'all slick. Sorry, I love y'all Pisces. I had to drag y'all real quick. So that's what we got going on, family. That's what we got going on. That was a long John, long stream, y'all. All right. Everybody in here, sorry if got work and everything, but we just on real nigga time, and tonight is an extended church service. I'm sorry. But now to get into some more of the good stuff. All right. When we talking about all this relationship activity. Okay. Now, guys, there's a lot going on. There's a lot going on in relationship activity. Like I said, Venus is coming out of a shadow phase. Venus coming out of shadow phase. The nodes, South node entering Libra. And it's like every other week now, right? We're seeing something. Every astrologer and spiritualist that y'all are every astrologer and spiritualist, y'all seeing them post about things. Yeah, we're gonna get into twin flame energies, y'all. A lot of astrologers and everything. You seeing how much we're harping on all these relationship transformations. So we have to make sure we know what are causing the relationship transformations. Transformations are always going to be for the better, for the good, even no matter how it happened. That's why transformations must happen, because things must take place for energies to continue to fulfill their own personal journeys and paths in life. So sometimes we're in relationships and they have turbulent endings because this was overly expired, or we molded this relationship to a point where it was no longer supportive of each other's spiritual development, personal development, and it took it had to take an extreme turn. All right. So when we look at all the transformations taking place this year, you have to understand, it comes from a lot of values weren't being shared in the first place. The individuality wasn't really received wholeheartedly in the first place. Okay. So now we're playing catch up later on in the relationship. And hold on, let me put the screen more on me for this one. When we talking about this correction, back to correction, yeah, yeah. When we get back to that, there's a whole lot of that too. A whole lot of relationships transforming because there's no sense of correction. Okay, so the South Node is jumping into Libra. Any experience and knowledge or intuition you have of what proper relationship looks like, and the proper relationship properties, things that should the proper healthy properties that should be in your relationship, like the things because you could jump on a dating show like I need to deal with somebody that communicate, but you're the worst community. You don't know what proper communication even is. You don't even know what proper communication even is, but communication is what a relationship needs. All right. So all of these things, we got to be able to jump into that energy. A lot of people are losing their shit with people that they love because their person that they love is being uncooperative. That's not flying with the South Node in Libra and the North Node in Aries, making us just say fuck it. If people can't get the individuality together or be able to support my individuality within the partnership, we gone. We off this. We off this. All right. So Tiana Taylor and Iman, all right, it's just a lot going on. Uh, I'm very selective about when I like to do breakdowns, astrological breakdowns with things with celebrities, because Hollywood is so fake, so we don't even be knowing what's real. All right, and with this situation, I've picked up enough things to really key on why this relationship is very significant, more than Iman. And I mean, we could look at some things with Iman and Tiana, and we could look at things with different couples, and we could see how all the influences are affecting them, right? But this one is very significant, and we're gonna get into the reasons why. So what I want to do is I want to play this clip. I want to play this clip. All right. It gives a lot of context to what's going on with them. All right. So this is an article by Dred's World. I don't know who the fuck they are. All right. But uh I'm going off of them because they also have a clip included of Jeannie. So it's not just the word of the journalist. However, Jeannie Mai's friend claims her anger issues may have contributed to divorce from Jeezy. Yesterday, Jeezy shocked the world by filing to divorce his wife of 2 years, Jeannie Mai, just on on year after the two. Is that a grammatical error? Just on year after the two welcomed their son into the world. That sounded funny. A person close to Jeezy when the news broke allegedly said the platinum selling rapper felt suffocated in his marriage, and those feelings likely led to the end of the relationship. Today, a person close to Jeannie Mai allegedly said that she suspects that it was Jeannie's temper which may have caused the end of the relationship. All right. Now, Jeannie's associate reportedly said despite Jeannie's very friendly appearance on television can be very angry and aggressive. The friend explained Jeannie is not the sweet lady you see on TV. The woman can be aggressive and very disrespectful. No way that Jeezy would put up with her for long. And Jeannie has been open about her anger and disrespectful nature. In an interview last year, she explained how she exhibited anger and made disrespectful comments towards her ex-husband because she didn't respect him. Now, you know, I think this all of this gives great context because shit in the cancel era we're in today. If I would have just said everything I just read out of my own mouth just now, it would have seemed like I'm picking sides out this motherfucker. But I gotta find articles nowadays for shit like this, so it don't make it seem like a nigga taking sides with shit here. Because some motherfuckers gonna always turn some shit into some side versus side shit. But Jeannie herself has expressed that she has had issues with these things. So I want to play this clip with an interview with her and her friend.
I have always, to my perspective,
is a significant part of this clip. All right.
Plus how I brought the podcast up.
Hi, Boo. Hi.
I am over the moon for you.
Yeah,
I really am. So there's a school of thought.
Okay, right here, y'all. Is the audio good? Was the audio good, y'all? Was the audio good? I just need to see one person say the audio was straight. I don't want to play and the audio wasn't straight. Audio, okay, all right. So very important, y'all. All right.
That when you get with somebody, they're supposed to love.
Hi, Boo. Hi.
I am over the moon for you.
Yeah,
I really am. So there's a school of thought that when you get with somebody, they're supposed to love you for who you are. And you're not supposed to change for love.
Yeah.
Because love is about acceptance. And if you have to change for love, then it's not the right person for you.
Right.
But you changed a lot.
A lot. I don't agree with that school of thought because I don't expect somebody to change for me, but I want them to grow and to become better versions of themselves for them. Like the person who, my favorite quality in a person that I think is so attractive is self-awareness. I love when someone's self-aware to be like, you know what? That was kind of narcissistic of me, or that was kind of selfish of me, or that, and then whatever you see when you call that out, do what you got to do in order to kind of grow out of that or stop or draw a boundary between you and that person. For example, I have a really hot temper. Not a lot of people know this, but it's just something in my family. I've seen it in my grandmother. Saw it in my grandfather, to my grandmother, to my mom, to my aunts, to me, right? But I didn't notice it in myself until I was with Jeezy.
Interesting. You didn't notice in your previous marriage?
No, because
Now, that is a very critical point in this clip. She didn't realize this until Jeezy. Now, to give more context, because I kind of forget how much in depth she goes into it in the rest of this clip, she was married before this relationship with Jeezy. So she was married, and for that whole time she was on that talk show she's on, she was married. All right. So she's saying this is the first time this is being challenged in a relationship. I digress.
until I was with Jeezy.
Interesting. You didn't know.
My grandfather, to my grandmother, to my mom, to my aunts, to me, right? But I didn't notice it in myself until I was with Jeezy.
Interesting. You didn't notice in your previous marriage?
No, because it has to do with the type of relationship you have and the type of respect you have for that person to mirror things back to you where you actually would stop you in your tracks and evaluate yourself, you know?
So you had it.
So I
But you
had
didn't
it, but
acknowledge it as a problem.
nobody ever called me out on it. Also, in my line of work, sometimes being a boss isn't so great for you because you have a lot of people who just agree to what you want. They're yes men, right? And so I didn't notice that I had a hot temper until I got with Jeezy. And here's a person who is my equal and I really respect. And when I would spew some of my old habits, and he was like, like, who? That's not flying here. And also, it would trigger him to come back at me with things where I was like, who the fuck do you think you are? But I was triggering him. So through work, we learned that we both have certain habits that to the everyday person, from friends, family, fans, they'll never see it. But to the person who loves us deep enough, you can press that button and boom, the dragon comes out. And we both have it. So we had to work on that. But he never told me to fix my temper. I just saw it and I thought, unless I want to stay in this place where I lose this person I love and I stay in my comfort zone of doing what I want to do and function the way I have for the last 40 years where nobody else had to stop me.
Which obviously has done quite well for you.
Right. I could have. But this was something greater that I wanted. And also a great challenge to myself to say, what if now that I know it exists and the dragon's there, what if I got rid of that? How do I kill that dragon or store it in its place so that it never creates havoc in my life? And that took work. So for me, I think I don't want somebody who doesn't change. I want you to change and grow. If it means growing into an even better version of what I fell in love with.
There is this theory, it's called the self-expansion theory. And it.
All right, y'all. All right. All right. So a couple of key things there before we dive into the synastry. A couple of key things there. All right, guys. I want to highlight the fact that she said these things wasn't challenged until she met Jeezy. This is a woman. This is a however old woman. She's not no young girl in her 20s. This is an established woman, right? And a woman that even been in a marriage for a lengthy period of her life before meeting Jeezy. So this just gives confirmation towards the point I was making about the fact that you could date 5 people and they could let you get away with murder if it wasn't a true, significant, divine, spiritually developing type of relationship. They'll let you get away with murder. A lot of people are getting away with murder in their relationships, thinking certain things will fly with their soulmate, twin flame, or the person that they may be destined to have a union with and reproduce with and create something with. A lot of them are getting away with murder with things that will not fly with the person that's here to help you spiritually develop. All right? Some of us can't even bump into these people. We can't even bump into them because of the vibration we on. And that's why a lot of us have that one relationship in our life that was so goddamn significant and transformative, because that was the relationship that came the closest. That's the relationship that came the closest towards challenging us or having the most influence potential for spiritual development. But it had so much challenging and influences to motivate us to be better that it was hard to maintain that. It's hard to maintain that shit. Okay? We are all the same person experiencing life in a bunch of different bodies, which means that every person that you meet is really just you living in another body. You see, you are interacting with yourself at all times, and once you understand this, you can achieve unity. All right. So, yeah, guys, that's very key. That's one key thing I want to point out. I've been talking all this shit about correction and this, that, and the third, and but you heard it out her mouth. Until I met the guy that I wanted to be with. She said there was not a respect factor with her husband. That's it. Once your woman don't respect you, that relationship dead already. All right. So she said out of her own mouth there was a respect factor there, and I wanted to be with Jeezy. So I be trying. I say all the time. I said God is not gonna send when we talk about I be like, people that talk about they don't need this or they not going for this, that, and the third, this, that, and the third. God gonna send somebody in your life to challenge that, but it's not gonna be any old body. It's gonna be somebody that you really want to be with. So now you're in between a rock and a hard place. Something you kind of been wanting all your life. It's more than what you want. You have to change for it. We could replace the word change with develop if that makes people feel better. Goodness gracious. Even the word change is offensive nowadays. 2023 is really modern time is just I don't want to be vulgar. Let me just not finish my sentence, but yeah, it's just so soft out here. So that's very important. Now, second, her temper, guys. She mentions her temper, right? And she mentions how she opened this shit up talking about self-awareness, right? She opened that clip up talking about self-awareness. And I actually commend her because from looking at her energies, there is a self-awareness with her knowing about her temper. It's easy to see it in the chart. But I could tell she was being transparent in that space, regardless if she's able to sustain that energy in her relationships. But you know, guys, sometimes in our relationships, we're too lost in ego, this, that, and the third to even know what we're doing wrong. Right? Some of y'all are trying to get your partner or somebody you're dealing with to really see this thing about themselves that's so like they really need to acknowledge it, and they're really blind to it. It's so hard. They're really trying to devise different ways for them to see these things. And sometimes we know what these things are. Sometimes we know what these things are. Okay? So when it comes into her acknowledging her tempers, you're not unaware of what energy you possess that could bring a potential deep transformation to your relationships. All right? Now, easing into the twin flame concept of all of this. I want y'all to look at their two charts right here, y'all. All right, this is Jeezy chart to the right. This is Jeannie chart on the left. Does anybody want to make a comment about anything that they see that's unique or anything about the chart? Remember, we're talking about twin flames right now. Anybody want to make a comment about anything unique they see just looking at these two charts right now? I'll give y'all a second. I know some of y'all sometimes y'all nervous to come to the front of the pulpit and give y'all testimony, but listen, y'all know this is a church. You come as you are here. We ain't judging nothing. I'm a Libra. Who am I to judge? Who am I to cast judgment amongst thee? All right. I'm just being used. Okay. Don't be scared to come to the pulpit. But when we look at their charts, y'all, all right, I'm using this new share screen, this new share screen feature. So did y'all see the charts? I know y'all may not see them right now, but were y'all seeing the charts when I was? Because when I go look at the comments, it goes away from the display. So I'm just making sure y'all seeing the charts when I'm looking at them. Now remember, guys, I don't have their birth times. These are not their birth times. All right. These are not their birth times. So don't look at them as the houses. All right. But when we look at their chart, and when you look at twin flame charts, sometimes they could look identical. Sometimes they could look very, very similar. This is a clear indication that y'all coming from some of the same bodies, spiritual bodies. Now, so I'm dropping a bunch of Synastry past. I'm be dropping a bunch of past life. Get your notebooks out. I know it's late, y'all, but if you on some late night student shit right here, we dropping some Synastry gems, past life Synastry gems. When you're looking at the twin flame perspective, you feel me? There's gonna be a sense of identical placements and similarities in the chart. You know, soulmate influences, twin flame influences, and strong past life karmic ties in general. There'll be a sense of similarities, but there's gonna be some type of strong friction between the luminaries. I repeat, there's going to be some type of strong friction between the luminaries, and the one placement to see that when you see it is like there's no doubt. There's there's no doubt here. We were connected in the past. Like, I don't know if this is a tie. You'll notice that your soulmate connection is a soul tie, depending on how quick y'all got to issues after the honeymoon phase. If the honeymoon phase was like extreme, like it swept you off your feet the first 2, 3, 4 months with this person, 5 months, it was like, no, this is a dream. I can't, there's no way. It's no way I'm waking up thinking about, like, there's no way that this is that crazy. Like, I'm not feeling and thinking about this person that hard. This is not that true. Like, dumb situations, you know, is a soul tie if it got extreme and transformative, and real serious issues came in very quick. Like, they came in right after y'all didn't even get into regular relationship phase after honeymoon phase. It went honeymoon, and you got right back into your memory, right back into your tie. The reason why the connection is so dynamic, because it's a connection. So soul ties are going to start the same way twin flames and soulmate connections start. Like, they're all these significant past life connections, they're all going to start with strong dynamics, because it's a strong reconnection in this experience, but we already connected. We just, damn, we found each other in reality again. Because remember, guys, you're not bumping into all your soulmates and flames every experience. We got too many of them. It's too much things going on in life. It's too much things happening. These niggas be getting married. Some of them dies. There be a lot of shit going on. You're not bumping into all your flames and soulmates in every lifetime. So when I say luminaries, that's the sun and the moon. The sun and the moon are that's just a name for that, for the sun and the moon. So when we look at wait yeah like I said, it's gonna be a sense of similarities to him, but it's gonna be if you see some strong friction with the luminaries, and if them motherfuckers is the degree is so close, if it's on the same degree, that's it. Don't question it. If you're a 5-degree Libra sun and this person is a 5-degree Aries moon, like if it's some shit like that, you a 21-degree Pisces sun, they're a 22-degree Virgo sun, Virgo moon, things like that. These type of alignments could make certain partnerships, people that you bump into, feel like it's going to be something so dynamic, but it don't pan out to nothing, because you may not, it may not be a significant connection. It's just somebody that you bumped into has super relatable energies, but y'all didn't put enough time and experience for that to mold into anything. So how many times y'all probably dated somebody real quick and then like, damn, everything was perfect about it, but it just burnt out. Like they moved or like this happened, and it's like, damn, like what the fuck was that? That might have been one of those. Like it might have been somebody that had that potential, crazy potential sign, but reality happened. So, but when we talk about these soulmate dynamics, past life connections, it's always an explosion on the first meet, guys. It's always gonna be an explosion on the first meet. So that's why it's hard to. That's why honeymoon phases in these type of relationships are kind of crazy, because most of the time, if it's a soul tie situation, the honeymoon phase is gonna be very reckless. And when I say reckless, it's gonna be basking in this bliss of connection without no care for the world. Y'all could lose out. Y'all could start not paying attention to certain responsibilities and priorities and shit. You know, and have to check each other and be like, yo, we got to jump back into reality. You ever had a connection with somebody and y'all had to really tell each other like, yo, we wildin', we FaceTiming too much. You know, we got to get up. Like, I miss you. You doing the extra phone cupping shit. Like you doing the extra shit. All of that shit. You know, so that's important to understand there. But when you look at their chart, they both have the moon in Aries, right? And a lot of their side, the most of their planets, like their moon is isolated. So Jeannie may have more planets on kind of the top horizon, and Jeezy got more planets. Remember, this is not their risings, but just for this display, regardless, the moon is isolated and the moon is in Aries. All right. So off rip, if I'm doing synastry, I see this like this is like poof, like right away before I like literally the first 5 seconds. Like I didn't know nothing about their energies today besides Jeezy being a Libra. That's the only thing I knew. I put this on my transition family members. When I pulled up the energies today, I was like, I'm pretty sure she has a strong Aries placement. Like I'm pretty sure it's a luminary. She's a sun or moon in Aries. I just feel it. I just feel it. I just feel it. Cause I kind of picked up on strong spiritual, like I don't know. Like I just picked up on the fact that they really was intertwined. Like you kind of pick up on the aura thing sometimes, y'all. But after picking up on the aura, just looking at the energies, it's like, holy fuck. Damn. They couldn't help it. The first time they got into the same environment, it was over. With these type of connections, with these type of people, you get in the same environment. That's all it was. That's all that it was needed. It doesn't matter who approaches, how whoever of from which party approaches. Don't none of that shit matter. Y'all just found each other in the same environment. So I believe he met her on the show, if I'm not mistaken. And then after that, wasn't much to it. Like we up out of here. Okay. So yeah, soul tie are karmic relationships. All right. And so these are just simple things to point out before you even start trying to apply alignments that you hear are like great synastry alignments, this, that, and the third. Just look how the charts mirror each other in a way. Okay. So this brings a huge level of relatability, extremely advanced, level of understanding and relatability. But there's a crutch to that. When something so extreme, something so high, is the potential for a huge fall and drop. When you have this type of connection from the gate, you know, you get so sunken into the fact of what's the same from each other, right? You get sunken into what's the same of each other, and it takes a while to start realizing the differences, right? Because you got so high in that. And when it's a soul tie situation, you gotta understand, y'all been beefing each lifetime. Y'all might have killed each other certain lifetimes. Y'all been through a lot if it's a soul tie. it's a soul tie because y'all are becoming blockages in each other's spiritual missions. Y'all are starting to block each other's missions. That's what's making this a tie. It's not just about us beefing with each other and us having friction and coming into lifetimes and having whatever karma. No, we're getting in the way of each other's spiritual development each experience now. It's getting to that point. Or every time we get into an experience where we connect with each other, it's just we gotta find a way to rid this, to ease this knot so we could go ahead and do what we got to do. So this is why, guys, when I see people playing victim or can't have no sense of humility in their relationships afterwards, or I see people like in dating shows and then they get asked, what flaws they have and they can't say nothing. In my head, I'm like, oh, I mean, it's no hope for you, because it's like, you can't get out of the experience you was in and learn from it. Like, that was what it was all about. That's what it was all about. You feel me? So yeah, uh it's always going to be a dynamic start to them relationships, and the differences take a while to start realizing. Now, when we talk about the differences take a while to start realizing, they have their moon in the same sign. This is way more powerful than the sun in the same sign when we're talking about this level, when we're talking about this sense of attachment, and when we talk about the honeymoon phase and the connection being so dynamic. You don't really see that many twin soulmate situations with the same sun sign. You're gonna see way more pairings having the same moon if there's going to be a same anything amongst the luminaries. And usually, once again, if it's a soulmate twin flame connection, and you're either going to see a strong opposite or strong squares between the luminaries, or you're going to see at least a sense of relatability between them. Because whenever you have the moon and sun in the same sign in synastry, that's already like, that alignment is so strong to overpower any other challenge y'all have. So if there's some type of spiritual intention behind y'all a connection, y'all got that alignment, sun and Libra, moon and Libra person, Sag moon, Sag moon, Sag sun person, that right there, that one is like, that's the hitter right there. Y'all could fight a lot through that one. You feel me? Uh so so yeah, guys, the moon being in the same sign, that brings the same level of understanding. Like, that's bring the same level. The things that make you comfortable make me comfortable. All right, you know, and the moon is our needs. So if it becomes somebody's need to make you comfortable, because the things that they need to make them comfortable is the same thing that you need, that is like, we wish for that, right? We wish to be able to have our partner feel as motivated to fulfill things that we would want them to fulfill for us, right? That's an emotional need or whatnot, without having to say it, without them picking up on it. That's the super strong potential for that to happen when the moon is in there, when the moon is in the same sign. Now, their moons are both in Aries. So when it comes into their sense of individuality, when it comes into how they like to deal with their emotions on their own timing, they most likely were able to give each other a lot of leeway, understanding these things, learning these things about each other very quick. Now, this is when it starts getting shaky here. And this is when we start seeing the soul tie situation. If somebody asks me what this is a soul tie situation. All right. And or a twin flame situation that turned into a soul tie. All right. So when we have their moons both in Aries, when we go to Jeezy's chart, Jeezy's a sun in Aries. All right. He's a sun in there. I mean, he's a sun in Libra. All right. He's a sun in Libra. So even though he's an Aries moon, he's very passionate, right? Who else has this alignment? Cardi B, Ti. Even though he's very passionate, this, that, and the third. He has a strong sense of individuality and self intention. His way to relate it is gonna be not as forceful or on hand. As the Aries energy, he's not gonna be super proactive. He's gonna work through relationships a lot of the time. He's gonna have more of a sense of being a people's person at the same time. He's going to go through a lot of shifts in his life where he leans on way too much of one side, where he jumps way too much into straight Aries energy and says, fuck all that Libra politic, being fair and all of that tactfulness. No, sometimes we just got to go ahead and just go right through it. Like you're gonna do that when you have your sun and moon squaring the opposite each other. That's the part of the whole, path with that, making sure you get them on the same page. But he's a sun in Libra, so there's a sense of diplomacy and fairness, at least when it comes into anything that he's relating his passions with in some type of shape or form. And he's going to be very passionate about that. He's going to be very passionate about the relationship standards that he upholds. All right. So she is a Cap sun, right? She's a Capricorn sun. So there's already square energy between their suns. Her sun is 13 degrees. His sun is 5 degrees. So, it's an 8-degree square. So yes, there's some tension there. But his sun is opposite her moon. Now, this is the thing. Jeezy deals with his sun being opposite his moon in his personal life. So this is what you got to understand here. He already deals with his personal frustrations, right? His internal frustrations. And there's some spiritual baggage he's going to have with this alignment, not asserting himself in certain relationship activities, either being taken advantage of, dealing with power and controlling individuals in relationships. The time he feel like he didn't stand up for himself in relationships, times he may feel bad because he feel like he took from somebody he shouldn't have took from, or taking in general, that that Aries moon got him taking shit, and then that sun in Libra got him looking like, that's fucked up. We could have got that in a more righteous way. We didn't have to take from him. So there's a lot of spiritual baggage dealing with his forcefulness and intention within relationships, and he's dealing with that in his personal life. Where's his North Node at? In Libra. So that's part of, he has a stellium with his sun and North Node in Libra. So that's showing you this energy is heavily unfulfilled. It's heavily unfulfilled. And then you got the moon in Aries. So yes, you was forced to deal with mad Libra influences in your life. Mad negotiating, mad compromising. Every time he has an individual intent to do something, somebody else got to be a part of it. He's created a lot of heavy transformations in his life with Pluto in between the North Node and the Sun at times where he said, yo, fuck this. I could do this shit on my own. I don't need people around me. Shit ain't never go right when he did that shit. It ain't never go right. So he's dealing with this personal frustration, but now he meets the love of his life, right? He's young Jeezy, this rap star, this, that, and the third. You just get any woman, this, that, and the third. But this is a woman he commits to. Now, this is the thing. Libras be dealing with that strong marriage energy. A lot of Libras done been divorced. You meet a Libra, they 33 years old, divorced twice. It's like, wait, hold on. What the fuck? How the fuck? How? Woman, you 33 years old. How the fuck that happened? Divorced twice. So that marriage energy strong with Libras. Libras be jumping in the mat. Libras be playing with I swear to God, Libras be playing with relationships like it's just like never single, and be playing with relationships like they just some shit like, yeah, I just got into a relationship this week. Like, what do you mean you just got into a relationship this week? Like you said that shit like you just joined the book club or some shit. Yeah, this person is pretty cool. I think it's gonna be dope. Like, wait, you just be talking about this shit like it's casual. So, Libra's that marriage energy serious for them. So this being Jeezy 45 years old. I don't know how long they was married for, when they got married. It's been only like a couple of years or something, right, y'all? So like it's only been a couple of years, but yeah, he's already dealing with this intensity himself, and it's like he's how old now? He's just committing after all the experience he's done had, and like once again, Pluto in between the North Node bro, he got all type of things he got to work through. He had to work through with relationship energies. Probably still got to work through with relationship attachments, overindulging into relationship activity, just losing himself in relationship activity, feeling like he might not be able to find the one because he done dealt with too much in the world, this, that, and the third, and it's hard, this, that, and the third, so or hard to find the one to connect to. This is a lot of stellium Libra energy right here. Like, damn, so much relationship activity. They're gonna be one I could finally settle down. So this is all the shit he dealing with personally, and then boom, bumps into Jeannie, Moon in Aries, opposite his sun. So this brings the strong motherfucking gravitation because your moon is related to mine. We have the same understanding, but my sun opposite to yours. So the opposite brings the friction, the gravitational pull with the luminaries, right? The sun opposite to the moon. Ain't the sun supposed to reflect the moon? So in this sense, it's like we know we both different. We know we both opposite, but there's such a strong intrigue to try to connect that. See how much we could bring this together to make it one. So this is why when you see the sun moon squares and opposites in synastry, in synastry and in whatever type of charts that you're combining, when you see these type of energies, the composite charts, if there's a square and opposite between the luminaries, you guys are being pulled on heavily to bring opposite energies into unison, and that's why it's so hard to. That's why it's easy for situations to get toxic because that's part of the strong gravitational pull in the first place. And that foundation don't linger. Like that is what it is. Don't y'all realize with these type of relationships, you don't unlove these niggas. Like you don't start unloving these motherfuckers. You learn to live without them. That wasn't a soulmate twin flame if like you don't love them anymore. Like that wasn't that then. You don't stop loving these people. You don't this it's a divine connection. It's just that motherfucker needs some repairing and needs some healing. It could be a little exhausted to a bit, right? You know, it's a little burnt out a little bit. It needs some reviving. It needs some separation back to self because spiritually, spirit deals with self. All right. So that's why relationships have to have an understanding of who self is in both of these parties, who I am and who this woman is, or whoever, whatever is. You feel me? Because the more we don't understand self, that's the quicker we're gonna want to leave this relationship to get back to self. All right. And this is why roles are important. Yeah, I said it. Motherfucking cancel me if you motherfucking want to. Unsubscribe. Motherfucking relationships need some motherfucking roles. If this stream don't get monetized and all that for that or whatnot, I don't give a mother flying flipper flip. All right. Relationships need roles. Need order. Relationships need order. Roles provide order, structure. We not about to be waking up every day seeing who gets to make decisions with this, that, and the third, or who. Yeah, we get it. It's a relationship. It's not a dictatorship. All right. We get that. Roles don't mean dictatorship. In 2023, motherfuckers don't trust. Hold on. Let me put the screen back on me. Let me get hold on real quick. Because motherfuckers said fuck the dictionary. Like in modern times, we don't give a fuck about the dictionary, what words mean and shit. I know this English language fucked up as motherfuckers are all designed to cast different spells on us. But yes, people done said to hell with what words really mean. Okay? Motherfuckers hear the word roll. It's like, ain't nobody finna be controlling me. It's like, man, you know what? I don't think if you go in a dictionary say anything about I don't think the word control or anything is I don't think you could find one definition on the internet, Webster's, all the editions of Webster's. Like, I don't think there's nothing about control when it comes to roles. The roles is way easier to deal with when you're open to just embracing the motherfucker and understanding why it's important to know your damn role. Don't nobody want to understand their role. All right? You may not be the star player, but we need you just like we need the star player. Amber G just said she triggered. Hold on, let me go put some ice in the blood of Christ. Because I told y'all we're going to church tonight. Pass some collection plates. Yeah, I need these men to be men. I need men to be men so I can finally be in my lady era. You don't need men to be men. You just need to be who you need to be. You don't need nobody else to be nothing else. You don't even want to start sentences like that. All right? You're already starting off on the wrong step with that sentence. You need you to be who you need to be. That's always going to be the perfect foundation. Because everybody in the world going to be who the fuck they want to be. You got no control on what people in the world want to be. Right? You know that, Astro Girl Quay. I'd never say women need to be this, that, and the third so I can have this going on in my life. But women could go do what the fuck they want to do. Everybody could do what they want to do. We're establishing vibrations here and letting everything mold from that. All right. So, you know, roles, guys. If you can't accept the role, you cannot be in a relationship. Let me come back to me. If you can't sustain a role in a relationship and you're not open to sustaining a role, don't do relationships. I didn't incarnate in this Libra vessel for no reason. Like, don't do it. All right, fellas in the chat. If there's any fellas in the chat, if you can't motherfucking uphold, if you're not in this point, a period in your life to be able to uphold the stability of a relationship and be in a space where you can be productive in a resilient manner while maintaining the stability of your woman. This is you not there. You're not at that stage of your life as a man right now. And that's okay. That's okay. Okay. And like I said, when you meet people that if you have acknowledged you might not be in the best space in your life to date, but you bump into somebody where it's like, all right, come on, guys, you're wilding right now. I'm supposed to, this is crazy. Like, I thought the last one was it. Now this motherfucker, this one right here is going crazy. Like, when those situations happen, you know it's real if this person is just nothing but a compliment to the things you're trying to do in your life at that time. So it's no reason to reject it. But other than that, if you're not in a space to play a role, don't be coming to motherfucker acting like you finna do that. Like, just learn how to play your role. Learn why your role is important. Some of us were able to grow up in households with a certain sense of stability because our parents were able to honor roles. So we said to hell with what our parents did, huh? We said to hell with that. Well, to hell with what traditions had to sustain, the roles they had to sustain to make sure the village could be in motion, huh? We said fuck that. So we're wilding right now. We're wilding. We got to get it together. Okay. So back to roles. Why do I bring up roles no more so much? Because when it comes into it, Jeannie was expressing her temper. She expressed to herself her temper is a huge thing. Now, look, they're both Aries moons. So when we talk about temper, I'm glad she said that. There's times he said shit to me and I was like, who do you think you are? And it's funny hearing a woman saying that, like, to a man, because it's like it comes up like, who do you think you are? But it's like, with these alignments, they are both Aries moons. Man, it gets explosive with them. So I know they both have said the most craziest shit to each other. And the crazy thing about it is their sons are both in signs that don't really know how to articulate the Aries energy the best way anyways when they're expressing it. So you got Jeezy that got a Libra sun. So when he's really in his emotions and feelings about something, and his explosive moments, the way he may put his words together, they can be very detrimental. They can cut a little too deep. And it's not even about how the words, how he articulates it. The partner is going to receive it in these moments as wow. Your brain even works to be able to put together shit like that to even like try to hurt me. Like, your brain could even go there. It'll be shit like that Aries explosive moon energy will filter Libra to push out. Now, now when we get to Jeannie's ass, she got Mars conjunct the Sun in Capricorn. She got Mars conjunct the Sun, y'all. There's already one thing being the Aries moon. They both have their, we got to give them both leeways for bugging out sometimes on each other. But I ain't gonna lie, this is probably something you can only understand if you got strong like Mars placements. This might sound very toxic, but I promise y'all, it's really not as toxic as this shit sound. Like I promise y'all, like this shit, like this about to sound toxic. It's just right now, I just really got no other way to express it. But it's like when you dealing with Mars placements, sometimes that type of intensity at times is actually what keeps y'all together. That shit sound mad crazy. That sound mad crazy, y'all. I'm not even gonna lie. That sound mad crazy. But it's almost like that's, remember, the Mars ways of dealing with love is different. So it's like what's healthy love for Mars is a little different for people that probably don't got strong Mars placements or whatnot. So when it comes into a Scorpio seeing their partner get angry, frustrated, riled up about them, or release a lot of emotion, partner could be cussing them out. Scorpio picked that up a certain way though. It picks up like, yes, mother, I knew it. I knew you felt deep about me. I knew it. See, this is Scorpio's crazy. See, I got Scorpio energy, so this I could say from experience. Aries, you jump into a sense of intensity. It makes them feel lively in a crazy way. It makes them feel like this relationship has a charge worth living for. I promise you, it sounds crazy, but if you're not Aries or Mars, you wouldn't, or if you haven't been in a relationship, a real deep relationship with somebody with strong Mars energy, if you have, you understand this. Like you'll probably, if you dated an Aries person or a Scorpio dominant, especially if it's like yeah, if you just dated a Scorpio Aries dominant and like you got into a situation where you expressed something and that you came out of character, like that's not even you to curse somebody out or say something hurtful, to the point when you said it in your head, you was like, damn, like I can't believe I just said like this relationship is dead, like, or like this person not gonna look at me the same after saying that. Like, let's say you had that reaction, you might have been surprised the aftermath after that shit, like, it's like, what the fuck? This motherfucker respect me more? What the fuck was that? I thought I was done after that. Last time I called my boyfriend a bitch ass nigga, the nigga left me. I called my, you got this Virgo woman. You got this Virgo woman, Taurus woman, calls her Aries Scorpio man a bitch ass nigga. You's a bitch ass nigga. You don't fucking, I love you. You don't deserve my fucking love. Say some shit like that. Say some shit Taurus and Virgo say when they really fucked up a relationship. You don't deserve my fucking love, you bitch ass nigga. Like, you just come with the intensity to the strong Aries Scorpio placement. Some type of way is like psychologically, it's like, damn, this motherfucker feel hard going hard for me. Damn, it's like I need the warrior on my side. I can't let the warrior go. This shit don't even be about love at that point. It's us. We different. We just all different, y'all. I'm telling y'all, we just all different, y'all. We all deal with relationships and love different, y'all. So I'm telling you, we got to give them that grace for that. They both got that moon in Aries, so they both, there's explosives going on with them. But that should kind of be like keeping them together. Like they be fake admiring that shit about each other at times, and it works out and it keeps the relationship charged up. It makes them feel lively through the relationship. Through the bad times, the intensity and the peaks and extremes of the high moments can be so high, and the understanding can be so feel so connected when that moon is in the same sign like that. That it could feel like, nah, man, it's like, is these problems really that much to not work through? And it's funny I'm saying that because when we read in the article, they said Jeezy said he felt like he was feeling suffocated. So to feel like you're being suffocated, you have to stay in some shit to feel suffocated. You got to stay in some shit to feel suffocated. So I know he was holding on. So she got the Sun conjunct Mars. So when she's talking about temporary radio Aries moon, and you got Sun conjunct Mars, All right. Now, this is the thing about Sun conjunct Mars. We already know, okay, yes, this could have influences of, impulsive actions, impulsive expression. Is definitely going to have stubborn form of expression. Is definitely going to have a stubborn way of seeing things. It's going to adapt somewhat of I don't want to say cardinal fire, but it's a stubborn placement to work with, and it's gonna be an energy that becomes an issue when it comes into cooperation. It's gonna be an energy that's so fucking powerful when it comes into personal uh transforming their life when it comes to doing it on their own will. Powerful as hell. One of the most powerful conjunctions you can have. But like I tell you guys, anything that's super powerful has a super neglect, you know that's just how it is, y'all. It's the opposite to everything. Something super high comes with a potential for a very hard fall. So that's why you don't want to be on too much of a high horse, too much in your ego or whatnot. Be on your ass. And when it comes to the Sun conjunct Mars, this is one of the most powerful conjunctions you could have in the chart because of that. Is somebody so proactive towards their own passions and goals, and they create so much transformation on their life, just taking independent action on their own passions and goals and not needing no other external influence for nothing else. They don't need no outside motivation. They don't need nothing to stand up there. They see the vision, and their passion keeps enough steam on it that they got no choice. Their body, their sun is next to Mars, so their body is even too charged up and too has so much vitality. It's kind of hard to just chill and wait and contemplate a little bit too much. So it's a very charged up placement. It's just that when it comes into relatability, that's where it's going to be an issue. That's where it's going to be issue, especially when this person has manifested so much in their life on their own will. I could only imagine what Jeannie might have had to do in her life to end up getting in that position and being in that talk show she was in, and being who she was before she met Jeezy. I know that shit came through a lot of. I know her. I wouldn't be surprised if she has a family environment that didn't align with some of her personal pursuits in some type of shape or form, because it's in Capricorn. So all that Mars and Sun energy is now opposite Cancer. So it could be a lot of home influences that she had to kind of like, Mom, I'm telling you, I don't want to go to college. I'm gonna go to America. This, I don't even know if she was raised in America now, but I'm just saying, like, I'm pretty sure she dealt with some of that, especially being in Capricorn. Capricorn has a debilitation with family energy in general. So once I looked at the chart, I'm like, God damn, Moon and Aries, but fuck. Sun Mars conjunction, yeah, temper energy. Of course she got fucking temper energy, you know because she's a moon in Aries, but then the ruler of her moon is in a sign that is jacked up when it comes to Mars energy. Mars is exalted. So it's not about just the conjunction. Mars is exalted in Capricorn. What does this mean, Boro? I'm new into astrology. I don't know what none of this exaltation in Capricorn, what this means. This means people who have Mars in Capricorn, they are extremely passionate, right? When it comes into building things and gaining stability, navigating career path, going about situations in their life in a transactional way to build stability. These people have career path intentions. These people deal with some type of anything that deals with status, that can grow status. Man, they trying to get rich or die trying. Mars and Capricorn. A lot of these people build status through things that they're competitive about and their talents. And this is a great placement for people that can get known for things they're already passionate about. All right, Mars and Capricorn, Mars in the 10th house. So, but mind you, Capricorn, transactional, Mars, personal gain, personal intention. So you got to understand this about Mars and Capricorn people, or Mars and 10th house people. If they're too lost in this exaltation, in this strong energy, they could turn it like to super ruthless business sharks and just use people for their personal gain. All right. So when you hear her say that she was in this marriage and wasn't respecting this man, and the temper, none of this was being checked, Lord knows with these alignments how she was talking to that man. Especially with the goddamn Mercury in Sagittarius being the Capricorn sun. Because Mercury is debilitated in Sagittarius, y'all. Mercury don't really articulate things clearly. All right. Mercury don't really articulate things clearly in Sagittarius like that. It be speaking from spirit. She was cussing that motherfucker out. Like, Sagittarius is spiritual. So, people that got like a lot of strong Sagittarius energy, they cuss you out on some spiritual shit. Like, they cast you to hell. They tell you go to hell, you know, tell you ain't never gonna be shit. It's like, wait, hold on. Like they'll cast some real shit on you. Like it's like the way they cuss you out got like some spiritual shit added to it a little bit. It's like, yo, you're wilding. Like don't, you could cuss me out, but don't like curse my life on some shit. Like you're wilding. Like cuss me out, not like my experiences and my future and shit. You know, Sagittarius probably the first person in the, all these street wars going on in, Chicago and Chirac, whoever the first person to start saying, fuck dead ops and fuck your dead homies, everything, they probably got Sagittarius placements. It's like they took what's going on in the streets and they said, nigga, I'm so passionate about this war, nigga, fuck everybody that represented y'all that transition. Like fuck people that fuck with y'all that's not here no more in the astral realm. Like I know a Sagittarius placement was probably the first gang member to start that shit. Fuck your dead ops. It's like, damn, you trying to transcend beef to the astral realm? Like, you can't just keep shit here. Them niggas, the game over for them. Like, they transitioned from this. Like, don't you think that's their exit? Like, they done. Like, they can't participate. Telling us Sagittarius. So Mercury, she got some Mercury Sagittarius and all that Mars temperament. She was talking to her ex-husband crazy, casting him to hell, saying your father's a bitch. That's why you really act like that. I should have known when I first met him. You came from bitch energy. Like, yo, nah, she just violating family lineages. So you gotta understand, Sagittarius energy is, you got the Milky Way in there, so it got God complex energy. So if Sagittarius is in a position of power and they in their manipulative bag, she got the Mars in Capricorn, Sun in Capricorn, so she's already transactional about everything she does in life. Her awareness about things is dealing with transactions. Her and Jeezy both dealing with getting in spaces where they could manifest their personal gains because they're Aries moons, but their suns is both being hit by Saturn energy. Venus, Jeezy's a Libra sun, but Saturn is exalted in Libra. All right, Libras will ghost you too. Like, you feel me? Like Libras there's a lot of cutthroat Libras, all about the bread and shit too. Capricorn ruled by Saturn. It's another reason why they got some, even though there's some cardinal oppositions and squares, it actually that Saturn influence between them, they both look at each other like, yo, damn, this relationship, we could build off this relationship in different type of ways outside of, like, that's why we need to get married. Like, let's really take it there. We know we could really have a power thing going on here. So they both have Saturn energy and Mars energy. You put Saturn and Mars energy together, this is your super passionate entrepreneur, business person that's just is ongoing thing with stability. You don't have to be this big celebrity, everything, or this big influencer or nothing, but it's like one of your family members, you always meet them. It's like, damn, my family members, my uncle just got another crib. Like, he just that's his third house in real estate he's renting out. You feel me? And that's just like, he got this business and this nigga just don't slow up. Like he might have Mars and Capricorn. Like, his stability is a self competition at this point. But her ass, yeah, this whole conjunction right here it's Mars and Capricorn, very extreme. She was talking to him crazy. She bumped into Jeezy. Now Libra, boom, Libra comes now. So not only is the Libra energy, it's like, okay, Jeezy, we both have the compatibility from the moon aspect. We have the both understandings about things. We both understand that we're individuals and we respect that about each other. You got what you got going on with your show and who you are and what brand you have that you've developed from that. I'm young Jeezy. I got this thing going on. We understand who we are individually, and we're not trying to get in the way of that. So that was easy for them to understand. Right there, that was super easy for them to understand. Right? So they got that going on. But what happens? Jeezy's sun challenges her moon, and it challenges her sun. It challenges both for her luminaries. If Jeezy was my celebrity client, you feel me? And he's like, yo, Boro, what up, dog? It's young Jizzle from the bottom of the map. What's going on, boy? Shit, you know Jeannie from that talk show. Yeah, little shorty. I've been kicking it with her. I'm about to take it public. I want to do a little Synastry read and see what's up. You could hold me down this, that, and third. I told him from the gate, like, yo, Brody, I'm just telling you now. Okay, it's strong gravitational pull towards y'all guys, right? Y'all probably in honeymoon phase right now. I can see it. Y'all in honey. How long y'all been talking? Like it's been about 3 months now, but it's getting a little. People are starting to know, so we about to just come out public. Okay, y'all are riding a super honeymoon phase right now, but just understand, right? Your natural actions is challenging everything that she stand for, right? Your son is going to come in and try to give some sense of fairness and justice towards all the experience her moon in Aries and sun in Mars and Capricorn has already generated. She's already manifested a lot in her life from her own personal will and intent. She's already came from a lot of she's a moon in Aries, Mars and Sun in Capricorn. When you get Mars by the Sun, you start to manifest more of a sense of independence with your Sun. That conjunction has a lot of power to do things on its own, but it kind of still manifests more lone wolf energy. So, but Aries moon is the real lone wolf, though, not Aries Sun. Aries moon is the real lone wolf, the one that really manifests a lot of isolation at times. Even if they're around a lot of people, they be in the packs of people, they still feel by themselves and them people. Like Aries moon be the real lone wolf. So when it comes into Jeezy, like, yeah, young Jizzle from the bottom of the map, I'm gonna be like, yo, bro, your son is gonna challenge everything she stand for. Like, she already manifested a lot in her life with having to do it on her own. It's not about her trying to learn how to jump into relatable energy. Is the fact that she already conquered a lot in her life, built a lot in her life on her own. So she gonna take a lot of this shit as you trying to downplay what I've built individually, this, that, and third, and just conform to your relationship ideals and cooperate with you. I'm telling you, I'm like, bro, it's gonna be a clash, all right? And you're gonna respect her individuality because you're an Aries moon just like her, and that's what she gonna love about you too. That's what y'all love about each other. That's why y'all in honeymoon phase right now, bro. But I'm telling you, bro, your son she's gonna start wilding on your son. That moon in Aries is gonna start wilding on your son. You being mad cool with her right now, bro. You being mad passive. You being on that Libra shit with her, this, that, and the third. You feel me? But her moon gonna start wilding on that. You feel me? Her sun in Mars and Capricorn was already telling niggas come home at this time, or I'm going on this vacation. I'll be back. She's used to that. She's used to that. Sun and Moon in Mars. She's used to all of that. Any relationship that she's been in that held a significant amount of time, that's what was going on. As you don't need to ask her, bro. I'm telling you right now. That's what was going on. You feel me? So regardless of who you think you are, eventually she's gonna try that with you. You could be this gang. I know you like this gangster rapper. Got my bad. I'm sorry. I don't want to keep working for you. I'm sorry. But anyways, you're young Jeezy. I didn't mean to insult you. You young Jeezy. So all that gangster stuff, like, she kind of don't care about that. Real talk, like you may think she's kind of fascinated a little bit right now, and you're young Jeezy, and you may have more of a sense of masculinity or whatever, and accomplishments towards her ex-partners and whatnot, but eventually that she ain't going for that because she has a lot of pride of who she is. All right, so she's looking at you as an equal. Funny, I just said equal because she just said, what about her ex-partner in that clip? She said, I didn't view him as an equal. That line that's already kind of off a little bit. Because as a wife, whether you want to look at it from a spiritual perspective, whatever perspective you want to hear, I'm about to jump into cancel mode real quick. This is your chance to cancel me, unsubscribe again, or get triggered. As a woman in a divine union with a masculine energy, you are spiritual. Help me. You are the womb, the support system of this relationship. That is going to be the spiritual role there in general. No matter how that physically manifests, that is the spiritual divine role. If y'all want to keep on changing natural shit, y'all could go ahead with that. I don't subscribe to changing natural shit. I'm not going to do that in 20. This experience in this modern time world is not going to have me change that. All right. So when it comes to that energy, a woman that's more understanding of that it'll be easier to fall into that position. A man that is able to embrace all the positive and negative that come with being, I don't want to say negatives, but once again, the responsibility of being this leader and being able to direct, guide the family. Period. If that can't be accepted, then any woman that has a problem with that has to be able to be comfortable with embracing all the responsibilities that men have to embrace with natural. We talking about, I don't give a fuck about what any podcast is saying. I don't care about any of that. I'm talking about natural, divine, spiritual energies. There's certain vulnerabilities we have to deal with that y'all don't have to deal with. There's certain vulnerabilities y'all have to deal with that we don't have to deal with. I don't have to deal with different vulnerabilities with postpartum and whatnot. You don't have to deal with the vulnerability of us sleeping at night and I hear a sound downstairs. I got to load my gun. First, I got to go check in the kids' room to make sure they're okay. Then I got to go downstairs not knowing if somebody's armed. I could lose my life right now, but I got to protect my family. You don't deal with that vulnerability. So whatever type of thing we want to try to play, it's going to reflect each other in different type of ways, but there's roles in this. All right. So Jeannie, I could just see by her sun and moon luminaries off the rip is like, okay, a sun and moon doesn't mean you're going to have relationship problems. But the thing is, your moon is in a sign that kind of already struggles with relationship energy. And the ruler of your moon doesn't make it better when it comes into relationship activity, unless it's something for a transactional gain. Your effort is outstanding. If it's for a transactional gain, oh, your effort is you 110% in. But if it's for an intimate goal and it challenges you, you're going to super struggle. She's going to super struggle with them alignments because she, once again, already manifested, created so much transformations, shifted so much with stability in her life by having that Mars and that Saturn energy together like that. Okay. So, yeah, bro, Jeezy's sun in Libra comes in. And this is the thing. What makes it more dynamic is this relationship was really pushing them on different levels. Like, not only was this Jeezy came in as the sun in Libra energy coming to help, quote unquote, correct her when it comes into understanding cooperativeness, considering both parties, building an equilibrium. That's Jeezy's influence in her life. His sun is opposing his moon. He's reflecting who she really is from an opposite perspective. It don't get more spiritually reflective and enlightening than that. So when he comes into his life, into her life, trying to do that, and then his son also squares his son. The thing is, Jeannie has to learn how to deal with those challenges, right? Jeezy's North Node is in Libra. He's not the best. He's not the best at doing this spiritually. He's not the best at doing this, right? This is a super challenge for him. He might have came into the situation, like I said, we were talking about earlier. What was the notes that we had for what Libra's experiencing right now with the South Node and the nodes hitting this axis? Learning how you might have created a foundation where you was already too passive, and now when you try to actually establish who you truly are, your individuality is coming off left because you ain't really you kind of didn't make sure you established that. You probably too smiley or too okay, yeah, yep, your way, yo, yeah, no, we could do what you want to do. Like, motherfucker, what the fuck? Who is you in this relationship? All right, good. You want to know who I am? You want to be into what I'm into? You showing me you like me by trying to get into what I'm into? It's like, oh, a lot of ladies, a lot of y'all in here. How much Libra niggas? If there's for all the women in here that dealt with strong Libra placements, how many Libra niggas that you dealt with? That was their way of trying to like bag you at first. Like anything they knew you was into, like they try to get into that shit. Like, your ass could be a motherfucking figure skating. That motherfucker gonna see you second week of school, like, you seen you watching the figure skating Olympics on ESPNU this over the weekend? He bringing up some shit you don't even know about. You like, what? He's like, yeah, it was pre-Olympics junior teen figure skating. Yeah, it was I searched for it on Google and I seen it. I was just thinking about something interesting to look at. you know, and I was like, oh shit, we had that conversation and whatnot, you know. I'm like, that's something I really think was dope. Like, I'm like, let me really check out what figure skating is about, because the way you said it made it seem intriguing. And that shit is dope. Yeah, this chick named Shantae Edwards. You never heard of her? She's like, nah, like, I mean, like, I fuck with figure skating, but like, I'm not that deep into it. And nigga like, oh, word? He like, so damn, shit, you want to watch some figure skating with me? That's when you just gotta press the fight or flight button and just, all right, you done, bro. Just ask her the link. That's it. It's nothing. You might fuck this up way more if you just keep trying to be smooth. Just ask her the link. If she say no, is over, walk away. Don't ever hit her up. If she say yeah, she's giving you grace. She like you, but she's like, oh my god, this nigga is corny, but I still like him. Like, I hope he can redeem himself. But all right, all right. That's corny Libra game though. Like, nigga going out his way to try to be aligned with your life. It's like, yo, where's your I am? Like, you got no first house. You probably got no first house placements, huh? You probably got no first house placement. I could tell you just like on me a little too. Like, you into what I'm trying to be into. OD, like, what you into? Like, I'm into what you into. So that's be that shit. So Jeezy, I would have told him that from the gate. Like, yo, bro, I'm telling you, bro, you probably doing some of that Venus impressing shit. Like, you don't need to impress her. You young Jeezy, bro. Relax. All right. Just be you, my nigga. Okay. All right. She is not getting super fascinated about all of that. Like, if anything, she's getting motivated. If anything, those alignments, Moon and Aries, but then her Sun and Mars conjunct in, if anything, because you know Capricorn deal with status too. If anything, she's like, oh shit, I attracted young Jeezy. Like, that's how she's looking at it. If anything, it ain't, oh my God, I'm with young Jeezy. I'm capable of attracting young Jeezy. Like, and she might be looking at you like that, bro. You might start moving into she might start little boying you eventually. So when you start seeing the red flags of that, you gotta tap on the wrist like, hey, no, you don't, no, you're not just gonna come establish order like that here. That ain't fair order. That ain't communicative, relatable order right there. All right. Now I know we both got our individual ways of trying to do things like that, but that whole Sun Mars Capricorn shit you just did, trying to just lay down law like that without considering my outlook on some shit, that right there, we not doing that. Or when you try to jump into, it's about what the fuck, how I feel, and then you use your Sun and Mars to use Capricorn energy as a block to make it seem like anything I'm communicating not getting to you, because Saturn energy, Capricorn energy know how to put blocks. So Capricorns are listening to you. You get into arguments or whatnot. Capricorn, they listening to you and everything, but it's just like they know how to give you an energy where it's like they got good defense. Like, you're not getting to them. It's like, damn, I'm cussing the motherfucker mama out. Capricorn got good defense. So that could be frustrating to some signs. All right. That could be frustrating to some signs. Capricorns hit you with it like, look at you. You emotional. Look at you. Look how emotional you are about this. How Capricorn make you feel bad for being in love? Like, they'll hit you with some shit like that. So it's like, it'll have you go to bed thinking like, nah, it's no way. Like, it's no way that this motherfucker just so plugged out this shit. You know? So she tried to hit Jeezy with that shit, but he a Libra, got that Saturn energy. So, you know, they flames. So they are able to come back to the root foundation, having the same moons. But for the most part, he ain't playing that shit. He wasn't playing that shit because his North Node in Libra starts to trigger him. It makes him like feel like, nah, I have to establish this here. I have to establish some fair law here. I have to help her see the potential of how to relate some more. I feel her intensity. I love her intensity. Like I said, that's part of why they gravitate towards each other so hard in the first place. But him wanting the best for her, I know he's tried his best to articulate this, that, and the third and work with her. Mind you, when we jump over here, he got a Venus in Virgo. That could be that placement right there. You know, regardless of how confident a man may seem, Venus and Virgo men at times, you know, you may have to give them that pet talk, like, yo, bro, you serious? Your girl just like, you just let her get away with that? Like, sometimes, so that's you already a sun and Libra opposing her moon, so they're gonna get into them clashes, but he a sun opposing moon himself, so he deal with them clashes himself, like I said, you know. And Venus and Virgo don't make it too much better when it comes into some of his judgment calls in relationships, or establishing certain energies and relationships that need to be established, right? Venus and Virgo could kind of let a little bit too much rock in relationships, to the point, you know, they create too much work to fix later on. All right. And it could just be because you was being a little too open, or you was giving too much leeway in some type of shape or form, establishing, you know, this connection. So the North Node just makes the North Node pushes him to embrace what he can doing, building this connection with somebody he seems like is worth it. So that's why it's so hard to let the shit rock, not just because who he may be as a man, but it's just so hard to just not detach from her, because not all of this was happening before they got married. I bet you, like, she'll probably say it, like, all this temper shit, this and that, they went through all of that before they got married. But they got a lot of Saturn energy once again between their sons. So off rip, that'll just show you, like, when they went into marriage, it was not just about the love. They really was looking at it from a whole concept of like what we could build structure in the long term, what we could bring with each other, our resources, this, that, and the third, our family lineage, long term thinking. It was all of that, which how those unions should be thought about. It was all of that incorporated, right? When you have all that, you know, Saturn energy, and then like that Aries moon energy. They don't got strong Venuses. Okay, so let's move a little bit past the luminaries. So the luminary is very important, just breaking down major challenges and past life connections. We established there's a super past life influence with his sun in Libra, directly opposing her moon in Aries. And then we see the squares, you know, you got the sun in Libra also squaring the moon, the stand the third. So we got that there. We understand the issues with her tempers, and how a lot of who she is was challenged in this relationship because of Jeezy's luminaries hitting her, and also how Jeezy was really challenged in this relationship because his North Node is in Libra, and you know, the love of his life, this person that he's trying to make all these commitments to, the stand the third, she's challenging him to assert his North Node. So it's like not only she's challenging him to assert the North Node, cardinal air, being proactive about, you know, connecting, relating what you can to build a fair, you know, productive connection, relationship, you know, that we can exchange, build off each other, just enlighten each other, whatever it may be. But one-on-one connection in general, it's like she's forcing him to do it at the same time, but then not aligning with it. Like may have at different times, of course, but you know, eventually that's what it seems like really put a tear in things. Nigga said he was suffocated. So I could only imagine, like, with these alignments, I could only imagine how he was like, damn, so I really love her, but holy fuck, she making this so hard for me. Like, I never took this much disrespect from a woman in my life. And even though she was open and transparent about it in that clip, that may she may have had no choice to be open and transparent about it like that, because that may not have been even touching the surface of the type of shit they done got into. All right. So moving on past a luminary, she's a Venus in Scorpio, he a Venus in Virgo. So moons is in places that struggle with relating. Then their Venus is jacked up. from being in a space that deals with connecting and relating in a positive, healthy way. All right. Not saying Venus and Scorpios and Venus and Virgos can't deal with love in a positive way, and there's always negative dealing with it. But the natural approach of how Venus functions there is uncomfortable. All right. It's not, it doesn't, Venus doesn't get to connect and relate, you know, in a most harmonious, smooth way here. Okay. So her Venus is in Scorpio. Now we already know they're both dealing with a lot of that area, that Mars energy just off their Aries placement. Whatever root sign, planet that rules your moon sign, that planet alone, that could be the only sign that you have in that type of planet, you know, it's still going to be super strong because it's your moon. But she got Venus in Scorpio. Holy fuck. So she got Venus in Scorpio, pretty close to being a conjunction with her Uranus. We already know Uranus and Scorpio generation, top tier manipulators, or could be top tier, you know, people that can transmute things dealing with the subconscious, help other people transmute things dealing with their traumas. But these people, man, they know how to use, like they can really manipulate you, and they know how to move behind the scenes with it and really not be seen. They know how to use other people without other people realizing, like, oh, that motherfucker robbed me. And by the time you realize they gone, but at the same time, they could do all type of shifting when it comes into the subconscious for themselves, dealing with shadow work, and help them become an individual and build principles to stand on so they could be more protected when it comes into emotionally connecting with others or dealing with connections in general. This Uranus and Scorpio generation just ain't no game. It ain't no game. These people have very powerful energies, and when you hear that they were running shit in their relationship, or they were in a relationship and they was running over somebody, and you see they're part of that generation, shit, they most likely got more placements that might be supporting that shit. And what does she have supporting it? Her goddamn Sun, Moon, and Mars conjunction. So when we talk about a woman that's coming into some shit, like, all right, what does this motherfucker got that I can use? How do I gain off of it? Does my individuality is affected in this relationship? She definitely goes into the relationship thinking, how's my individuality is affected by it? Her sun is harmonizing with her Uranus. She is who she is. She ain't bending that for nobody. Like your sun harmonizing with Uranus, and you got Mars on top of it. So when we talk about her sense of individuality, it's all over how she expresses herself. I don't even watch the show. If there's people in here that watch the show she was on, I bet you she probably had a lot of times in the show that she just expressed some shit from like a super individual point of view. Shit didn't even relate. Shit didn't even like really relate to the concept like that. It's like, wait, Jeannie, like if there is people in the chat that watch that shit or whatever show, I don't know if she's still on it, whatnot. I know damn well there was times she just expressed something during the show. It's like, all right, there go Jeannie just jumping into her own super personal deep dive about something in this whole topic. Like, that girl, that shit ain't have nothing to do with nothing. You just trying to enforce your. I really hope that somebody eventually leave a comment and it confirms that, because I could just see it. But boy, she just run like this. Like the way yeah, she was different than the other cast. I liked her. She was herself for reals. She not changing none of her how she expressed. No, she not. She not bending none of that. She not bending none of that, bro. So, Sun harmonizing with Uranus. That's a bad motherfucking alignment right there. Like when I say bad, like good bad, like that's a bad boy right there. Like they could see things and they could understand how they could leave an imprint on something with like these people know how to get into an environment and understand how they do something different than everybody there and how that could be something that gains power over everybody here. These are people that could walk into a it's like these people could get into environments and realize a need that everybody has and create it, and that was just for the simple intention to have some type of power in their environment, but they're able to see the individuality in everybody. So if you're able to see the individuality in everybody, eventually you get to see the similarities in everybody. So when it comes into a personal gain, Uranus trying to gain power, they know how to create this thing that everybody may want, may seek, but create it without making it seem like that was the intention is to have some type of influence and power. It's just a really strong energy when you just got like Sun harmonizing with Uranus. Like these people, it's hard to manipulate them. Like that's hard. You ever try to manipulate a Scorpio? That's mad toxic of me, y'all. Like you ever manipulate that side? No, I usually be manipulating the Geminis. They're a little easier. They just like, and Libras too. Like Libra says, I know I'm a Libra, but Libra's easy to manipulate. Pisces moons, they so gullible, right? They just like la 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 like that. I'm so toxic for that. What signs y'all be manipulating? Which ones y'all think is which one y'all think is we should do a video, right? We should do a TikTok top signs, easiest signs to manipulate. Katrina B said she was always having crazy outbursts. She was more open and free than the other cast members, it seems. She spoke up a lot. Now, guys, this goes back to what I'm saying. Like, I'm not even diving. Like, this is why, guys, I ain't gonna lie. Like I put a price on my readings, like, cause like, you feel me? Like, I'm long-winded, so I be running through a lot, but some placements you can focus on so much. When we talk about synastry, the luminaries got to get focused on a lot. You know, we not even talking about super aspects right now. We not saying nothing about asteroids. We don't even know their houses. So it's so much that goes into this science, y'all. You feel me? So, you know, it's just first glance looking at her energies. If y'all telling me she's pushing this energy out in the show, this is why I'm laughing when I'm saying this hypothetical conversation I was having with young Jeezy as him being my client, telling him, like, bro, she don't give a fuck that you young Jeezy. Like, she don't care about that. She don't care about that. When y'all in the tabloids, she's like, look at us. Like, they're not just talking about young Jeezy and your girlfriend. They talk about me. Like, you cuffing me. Like, I'm telling you, that's how she's looking at a lot of this. And it may not be because she just don't love you or don't care about you, but that's just, she can't help but see it like that. She's a sun in Capricorn. Capricorn deal with status. We don't know her houses. Let's say that shit is in an area that deals with a lot of spotlight. Let's say she is an Aries rising. I could definitely see that motherfucker. Moon in the first house, Aries rising. I could see that all day. That actually being her alignment, that Capricorn up in the 10th house. I could see that makeup. But you know, I don't really it, she does have that fast speaking shit too. You know, fire risings, they spew out a lot of words too. But you know, I would just have to get a feel for her personality some more. But anyways, it's like, yeah, she got that sense of status and how she sees prestige and whatnot and her notoriety. Then she got Mars there, so she's just highly passionate about that shit. She done went through so many transformations in her life getting there. So she's like, look where I got myself. I got myself attracting young Jeezy wanting to marry me. Not I got young Jeezy. No. Young Jeezy found a way to make me his wife. You see how I talk to these bitches on the show? That nigga gonna know what it is. All right. So that ego, you heard her in the shit. She was like, I sometimes be like, who the fuck you think you talking to? Nigga, you is not young Jeezy. Matter of fact, hold on. That nigga is J Wayne. Wayne, who the fuck is you talking to, Wayne? Not one of these little thugs you grew up around. I'm your wife that you have to respect. Because I'm a Capricorn sun and people respect me. And I'm a moon and Aries behind that. So when people don't respect me and honor me, right? Because I have a sense of prestige and I paid the cost to be the boss, and I have a sense of a status when I'm out here in the world, and I worked for it with my Mars and Capricorn. I react to it intensely, and I usually get my way. Moon and Aries, they usually kind of do get their way, but I usually get my way. Give a fuck about you, Wayne. Where the fuck Jeezy come from? Jeezy, I don't get it. She got spicy with that nigga. I'm trying to tell y'all. I just love seeing the remnants of it with her saying that shit in the interview. Like, who the fuck you talking to? I'm like, ooh, let us see some of that shit. I don't want to just read the blogs and see they saying you have a temper. Give me some of that shit. Let me see some of that shit and let it out a little bit. So when she said that shit, I said, there we go. I said, this is the perfect. We're gonna use this for the stream tonight. I knew I was gonna find something easy. Mars and Sun, they make it easy. They in project mode. Days in project mode. That filter is very short when it comes from action and expression. That's why they get so much done. That's why they get so much done. She just happens to have it in Capricorn. Her passion is more concentrated. She gets a lot done more strategically. Mars and Capricorn power, that shit's strong. And you got the sun right next to it. So other people could jump impulsively to stand in third, but she's way more strategical and tactful about it. You know, even though she a moon in Aries and they go through a struggle, but that's just Capricorn stabilizes a lot of that Mars energy, especially Mars liking to be there. like that's a place Mars actually has a better Mars don't like being slowed up. But that's the one place Mars is way more like it's easier for him to adjust as far as having to slow up, because in the midst of what he's doing in the process, he's getting recognition for his passions. He's realizing all the goals he may have had, they're naturally manifesting by him just doing what he naturally does, right? Naturally play basketball, get known for it. Naturally raps, get known for it. Naturally goes to the gym, works out. Made a couple of clips on my IG story now. Modi getting reposted, getting known for it. These are my natural passions and goals and intentions. But like, I didn't really have they manifest this Mars in Scorpio. I mean, Mars in Mars. Yo, my camera tweaking, y'all.